Okay, well, it's recording now. We've missed part of the good stuff, but anyway, yeah. So you gotta get to Bogey 8 and break into one of their churches or holy shrines, destroy one of their altars to get the chip back, and then just get the hell out of there. Easy as, just
And
as you said, Jacob.
our
Yeah,
modus
wonderful.
our modus operandi normally is to go in, blast our way in, get what we want, and leave again.
Yeah,
What can we do that here?
you can try.
What are they
Do
going to
we
do?
know exactly
Fire
where the
muskets at
altar
us?
is? No. Do we know exactly where the altar is?
No, you'd have to get information off the scouts about that. He says. But you were a scout, weren't you? He says.
Yeah, I was a scout. Why is it all? Yeah, I'm scratching my head. I could use a stiff, full drink if my system could handle it. Damn it. Oh, brother. I look over
Yes,
at Dale and I
Jacob.
shake
He
my
says.
head.
You just said, "Oh, brother." He says, "Yes, Jacob."
Why do we always have bullshit like this, brother?
Could you please
Why can't
define
it ever be
bullshit?
easy?
Ah, easy. He says.
I look over at Dale and say the same thing, and Victor and Ed Staub.
Yep.
What's next? Who's playing Garen? Garen, is Pierre got her for now?
Well, Pierre's going to have Garen and I don't know, someone can take Sam because good God, I can't remember his names. Dale is taking Roxy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Sorry.
Dale will ask. We'll ask Jacob the age-old question: how do we get out of this chicken shit outfit?
How do we get out of this chicken? What? Say that again.
Chicken shit.
This chicken shit outfit.
This chicken shit outfit. I don't know.
Yeah.
I agree with you. This shit's getting thick. I mean,
Well-
we're breaking people out of prison. Now we got to fight carnivorous, dragon, sentience.
We agreed to
Oh.
help the effort, and it's not our fault that we're going to be written up in all the church bulletins as evil temple defilers and corrupters of youth. I mean, that's what's going to happen.
Well, the one good thing, Alvin says, is if you make it off the planet, they're not going to follow you.
Well, they can't.
Hmm.
Can they?
No, I think their maximum altitude is something like 10 miles.
Their
then they either get
maximum
too thin.
altitude is 10 miles? That's how thick
10
the atmosphere is?
Yes.
Oh, brother. So
Fifty,
they will follow us
2,000
for a
feet.
while.
But you'll
Yeah,
be
but
much
not
faster.
at not at 4G.
Yeah, that's true. This is true.
Well,
Yes.
if we find out where this place is, and just I think we go in and do the God gambit.
Is there? Yeah, I say we go right into the exact spot, blow a hole in the church, drop in, grab it, and go. Get back in the ship. Stay close to the ship. You know what? We need fusion gunman portables. We need some shit that'll just blow a big hole in these guys. Because I don't want to shoot at them with frickin' auto pistols. We need some artillery. We need some. Yeah, we need something that'll just put big holes in shit.
Yeah. Are these guys nocturnal? Are they going to be awake at night? Because I'm thinking we go in the middle of the night when hopefully the church will be mostly empty.
They do have a sleep pattern. Yeah. Most are not active during the night. Some are.
Some are. Of course some
Yeah,
are.
well, there's always a few night owls.
Hmm.
All right, but night is probably a better bet then. Okay.
Steve, what do? Stay up at night and think of plots like this
Hell no.
all week long?
After tonight, ask me that question at the end of today's game, okay? Because there's something I want to tell you. But I can't tell you
Okay,
until you've
all
played
right.
it.
all right.
Yeah.
Will do.
All good. Okay.
I have no idea what to do. We're in jump on our way there
Yep,
already.
you're
eh?
about to come out. Yep.
Well,
Was
we
anybody
didn't
doing
know this
anything? Sorry.
we didn't know this information before we went into jump.
No,
I
Alvin
would
didn't
have
tell you.
wanted to. I would have wanted to step back and try to get our hands on some military weaponry.
Mm.
We need big guns. I would rather go down there with like fusion gunman portables and shit, and just that way. I mean, the odds are in our favor. 16D damage, big holes. I don't know. We're not doing too well with shotguns and laser rifles. Even these guys are. We need big weapons.
I was going to ask about the law level, but in fact, I'd like to ask for the planetary stats and all the
Sure.
out-of-date tourist information you can give me.
Okay. Well, let's have a look now. Let's type this in for you.
Well, I don't think people visit the carnivorous dragon creatures.
Oh
world.
no. There are the world is
Interdicted.
yeah, it's off limited because of the nature of the creatures, and the scouts are studying them to see if they can't do something.
No,
Is there a scout base there, like in
Yeah.
orbit or something?
Yeah. There's a
So are we?
that-
I'm
We're gonna
sorry.
have to land. We're gonna have to land on the planet to get refuel anyway.
oh, what happened?
So we're
there?
not just going to be temple defilers. We're violating some prime directive bull
Yeah.
crap.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Hell yeah.
breaking planetary laws and interstellar laws at the same time. Hey,
It's a war. That happens all the time during a war.
Yeah, higher purpose and all that.
Yeah.
Just too bad they don't have air rafts. We need an air raft still. Remember.
Scout base might have.
Yeah.
I call
Accidentally
it
slipped one of their air rafts into our bay. I don't know what happened.
Are
yeah,
we-
breaking laws anyway.
Are we zero air rafts right now? Siri, what is
No, we
the
have one
number of
air
air rafts on board?
One.
We have one. Somebody sold one to fix himself, but it didn't work out so well.
They fell apart even more.
Because
Yeah,
he was the only one not drinking who got the fungus, and he got all messed up.
Yo.
Only one not consuming anything in the bar.
It
Anyway,
wasn't about the
here we
bar,
go.
matey. It wasn't about the bar.
All right, here we go. What
Yep.
are we doing?
Okay. Well, Alvin tells you his suggestion is that you hook up with the scouts, see if there's a way in via that. Surpassing that, it's whatever you guys come up with to get down. Have to work out where it is, but if you could get to talk to the scouts, he said they'd probably know exactly where they planted that device.
Yeah.
Or even
Oh,
if
I'm
you could
sure
get the
they
frequency of it, then we can actually track it down by frequency.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Why didn't
I
they
would
leave
suggest-
the damn altar in their base? Okay.
Well, no, I
suggest
slipped it in there.
we refuel first.
we
yeah,
could
sorry,
probably
I'll-
refuel at the scout base.
Yeah. Now,
Oh yeah.
where do you intend to go?
Scout base. It's in orbit, right?
No,
Is it
from
like on an
Bulgi. I mean,
astro-
hang on. I'm going to take you somewhere else. Just that you brought it up, Dale. Okay, so you are here. If you're all in there right now, if you can see that,
Oh yeah, I can see. Yeah.
yeah,
Holy.
yeah. So you technically you could
Bulgi
jump
8.
back there. You could do a 3 and a 1 jump. I'm not sure how to there, or to there. But you've only got
How we do?
fuel enough for a 3 jump. They're
Yeah,
all
we
one
can't
jump
cross
out of
that
range.
gap. Unless we have unless we could get a drop tank from the scout facility.
Or something of that nature, yeah.
Or a fuel bladder.
Yep.
Stick
So-
it on the,
Yeah.
I'll take you back to the main. Oh, I can leave you here because that's okay because you're here now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuel bladders. Yeah. Pollux Prime.
Okay. Well.
Where are we
okay.
sta-
Well,
where do
you
we
can
need
get-
to go up? Where do we need to go after Belgi?
Well, you are heading back in the general direction of Guba.
Yay.
Yeah. So Guba, and I don't think I've got a map up there for that yet. No, I don't. Oh, goody. You are headed basically from Balgi in this general direction about 2 subsectors away.
That's where Goober is.
roughly. Yeah. Yeah,
And
roughly in
once
that
we get
direction.
over, if we can somehow manage to get ourselves to Pollux Prime, is it then normal sort of 1, 2, 3 jump?
It's within your capability. Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy. But you might want to know a bit about them. So let's say you have a look at Pollux Prime. Pollux Prime is an A starport, size 6 planet, 8 atmosphere, 40% water. It is a captive government. And the government that it's captive by, hang on, I've got to do this, is, boom, Ganurk.
Dimensions high tech level.
Ganurk is, Pollux Prime is a tech level 9, has a gas giant, which is great. Ganurk is, looking under Ganurk, let me find it. Okay, Ganurk is a starport, size 8 planet, 7 atmosphere, 60% water.
60% water.
Yeah. Yeah. The other ones, Floric, which is above Pollux Prime. Floric is a sea starport, size 3 planet, type 5 atmosphere, 40% water. It's a charismatic dictatorship. It also has a law level of A and a tech level of 9, but there's a navy and a scout base present. And then over at Bespin, Bespin has a type B starport, size 2 planet, size 2 atmosphere, 30% water, representative democracy. It's only a 3 law level, but A tech level gas giant present. So you've got a few options.
Either way, though, we've got to get some longer legs to get across that 4 parsec.
If you're going to go that way, yes. And I didn't put the one up here because it's miles away from everything. Like they're about jump 6, 7, 8.
Otherwise, we're looking about 3 months of travel to go back the other way.
All the way around. Yeah, and of course you're going to be heading into known war space. You have no idea what's Pollux Prime, Ganurk, Floric, and Bespin are.
Lovely.
But you do know the risk associated with. Yeah, you do, don't you?
I always want to head into war space after stealing the dragon's altar.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. And don't forget you're looking for worlds with lots of water on it as a warning sign or potential warning sign.
Yeah, and we get to run into the other stuff too.
The other stuff, yeah.
What's it called? What are you calling it, Mantar? What's it called? The kinetic energy. What do you guys call that again?
Omega energy. Omega.
Did I lose you?
No.
Omega energy. The thing Stab is constantly pressing the big red button on his console
can hear you.
for.
Can you hear us?
Not at the moment. Hang on.
Oh, very loud.
Hold on.
I just turned them down to 50%.
Yep.
Testing 1, 2.
Yep.
I can't hear you guys. All of a sudden. I'm going to drop in and drop back out.
Okay. So, while Jerry's just getting it sorted, are there any other questions? Any other suggestions?
Well, we just got to follow what we're being told to do.
Well, yeah, I think we get to the scout base, refuel, find out if we can get at least borrow a bladder. Hi, Jerry.
Okay, I'm back.
And then go and bust this altar up. But I think we should shock and awe the altar, the temple. hell, Jerry, you could land the ship on the roof.
Yep. Just remember that. Oh, sorry, you don't remember. The Maori know of humans. They know there are other races out there. They're not primitive as in they've never had contact.
Are they xenophobic?
Humans
do we
tend to
taste good to
stay
them?
around long enough. Possibly, who knows? People have gone missing on Belgi 8 without ever being found. Nothing's been recorded as being eaten by the Maori, but
Are they a homogenous? Are they like have a homogenous political grouping across the whole planet? Like all the areas that have got higher tech area, some areas that are in 1860, but other areas
not
that
no
are in
one,
1300.
That's why the scout base is there, and obviously they're not going to release the data to everybody until they've done a lot of recording and all that sort of stuff. So not much help there. The initial landing would have been about 200 years ago. Some people went out as diplomatic sort of envoys. When they didn't return, they sent more people, and then finally they found out that other races weren't terribly welcomed. The Maori, I think it says in your handout that the Maori's planet has got some amazing pharmaceutical applications.
Good drugs. Hey,
Yeah.
Victor, you ever think this Balgies might be a little sexy,
Bowery.
kind of, if they don't eat
Bowery.
you?
Holy shit.
Jury's out.
Might be able to sneak one in, or what?
You come up all ripped as shit. Oh well, but if that's
the
what he
jury's out
wants.
on that one.
Oh.
Huh?
The jury's out on that one. Victor was,
Maybe if you could tie down its legs, it couldn't move.
And its wings and its arms. Okay, so
Oh, yeah.
yeah, so you got some things to consider and things to do. Is there anything you really want to
Where's the scout base? I mean, that's in orbit on an asteroid or a moon or what? It's in space, I assume.
Yes, it's not on planet. As far as you're aware, it's on an observation. It's an observation type settlement, so it would have you'd know what that would mean.
Is it like a moon or a rock, or is it a station?
Well, there is a moon. You'd have to find out exactly where it is because it's not something that's publicized.
Okay, but I'm a scout, so that should be easy for me.
If it's an observation type thing, sort of,
I'm guessing the scouts aren't going to be too happy about us going down there. And
yeah, but it's for humanity. Don't worry about the scouts, Dale. I'll take care of them. Just do your marine shit. We got this. Hopefully they got some guns. Well, we should have got some guns before we left. But Alvin didn't tell us exactly where the altar was, and here we are now. Oh, I could use a stiff drink. I look over at Garen, and I'm going to ask Garen how far along we are on the medical stuff.
Okay. Pierre, you want to give me a 2d6 roll, please? Plus 2, I think she's up to now, eh?
All right, for Gavin. All
Garen.
right.
Yep. Yep.
Oops. Garen. Why is that Gavin? Some stupid Norton ad is blocking the corner of my screen. So annoying.
Windows sucks.
Ads down.
I thought I had a bad week. It's so nice hearing all this.
That's why I run Linux.
If I could get all of my software running in Linux, that'd be fine.
It works for me. For what I do.
Okay, right. Well, she's having a look. She says, "Well, she could probably give you some suppressants to suppress most of the worst reactions."
Yeah.
But that's entirely up to you.
Well, I don't want to be drugged while I'm there. I'd just like to have a stiff drink, Garen.
Well, she
I'm
suggests
sick of this
try
shit.
2 thimblefuls and see if that's try a double of what you normally have and see if that's too much.
I do this. I do. I slam down 2 thimbles.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you can feel the reaction, but as I said, not as strong as it could be if you had
So
any
I'm
more.
getting a little better then.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah. And rightio. So if no one's doing anything else in jump space, we'll come out. So
I'm
Everybody at their positions,
yeah.
combat programs
Stat
in,
would
vac
check
suits.
about Omega Energy, but we didn't pick up anything at the other planet.
Okay, but he'll do that as well. Okay. Yep.
Depressurized vac suits, combat program ready. Everybody who can operate a turret is in the turret
Yep.
prior to coming out of jump.
Yep. So that would mean that the woman and the man that you picked up, Aziz and I can't remember her name, Haley or something. They'll be in a stateroom.
Amelia.
Allison.
Amelia.
Sorry,
I think.
Amelia.
Yep.
Yep.
They don't have vac suits, but they'll just stay in their stateroom and they'll have to be pressurized, and that's tough for them. But anyway, because you've got vac suits enough for everyone else. Okay, rightio. Coming out. Boom. What do you check for first, Stav? Are you doing a normal navigational sensor sweep just to check you're not going to pump into things, or are you checking for Omega energy first?
I'll do the sensor sweep first.
Okay.
And I got why do I not?
Out of interest,
Yeah.
is that a passive scan or an active
No,
scan?
active.
Oh my god! So we're telling everybody we're there.
Well,
Well,
you're not expecting
it'll
a
take
lot.
several hours.
Yeah.
It'll take several hours to get to the scouts if they're inner system.
Okay. So Garen does a beautiful
Oops.
job of navigating. That's all good, Nady.
Oops. No, of course that's
okay.
Stav.
Rightio, Stav. Yep. Okay. You're coming out near the planet, obviously. You can pick up several things. One is there is some navigational buoys. There is a message stating that this world cannot be entered. That if you are in any distress or that you need contact, basically they give you a location on the moon. This is a sanctioned scout operation, all that sort of stuff, and you get a very good picture of your general area, which is free space all around, and you've got the boys to take you in, nice and easy.
Nobody's anywhere, huh? But just the scout base, and we have the coordinates to the scout base.
Yep.
That's where we're headed first.
Okay, so you're moving into on that direction, and then Stav, that leaves you your other scan.
So I'm guessing that's on a moon.
Yep, they said it's on the moon. On the moon.
How many moons does this planet
Only
have?
Only one. Small, and it's a smallish one too. It's a
Rich,
about
put her
half
in the hallway.
Sorry. Don't forget, Stav. Oh yeah, okay. This one is +2 on top because of the technological stuff that Victor's done with it.
Oh yeah, for
yeah. So it's got
okay.
Got the 2, so that's 9. That's okay. You don't have to re-roll. You're picking up background sort of levels. Nothing that you're super worried about.
Okay.
Or anything that rings
It's not a high-tech human world. My guess is Black Ops doesn't really care about it or want to mess with these guys or give two shits about them.
Well,
they're more interested in human worlds.
And look where it is.
Yeah, it's kind of off the main routes, far away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which and Alvin says, yeah. See, so it's the perfect place to hide stuff.
Oh God, I want to punch him, but I won't. I just give him a mean look, like yeah, and I turn back to my controls in the piloting seat.
Okay.
I look over at Stav, and I'm listening to all the information he's giving me based on his scans.
Rightio. So it'll be an easy flight in. You just announce yourselves. The scout base will receive your call. You scan your transponder.
I'm going to call Victor.
Yep.
I'm going to call Victor and ask him how the drives are looking.
Give me a roll, Victor.
Yep. Alrighty. whenever. Roll 20.
Cool.
Bam,
Oh,
nice.
Right. Mostly okay. It might have been a couple of jumps ago. You're involved in a bit of a fight. There is some things there that could do with a bit of tightening up. Nothing dangerous at the moment, but if you or Sam can get onto it, it'll all be shipshape and fine in a couple of hours, which you've got time to do anyway.
Nice.
Yeah. So apart from that,
I'll be well.
yep, all good. So they're doing that. And the other three can report from their gunnery ports that they're not seeing anything on their scanners at all. It's all clear, clean space.
I say over the comm, hey Victor, I wonder if they got any dragon porn down there.
Yeah, I'll have to see if we can grab any while we're on surface.
Play reptile or something.
Yeah.
Pent terrarium. Who knows? Yeah, something like.
He's still got a wife or a wannabe wife somewhere back there, a tall lizard broad.
I
Oh,
know.
no,
Hey,
blood
these could be
divorce.
cousins. Okay. Right. So you guys are coming in. It's all pretty. They just get a name. Da 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 da. So the operator's name is Scortha. He's just pretty much matter of fact sort of scout. You sort of know the type, Jacob. He just gives you the basics, what you need. When you get to close to the planet and the moon, you can see. Damn it! I should have left it open. Where are we? Here we are. Cool. What you can see, because I've got it here. Okay. The planet from a bit of a distance. The moon is quite close. As I said, the moon is about half the size of the Earth's moon, so it's very small. But this is roughly what you see of Balgi. Balgi 8.
What's that?
That's the planet.
Oh, there we go.
Balgi 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's mostly how many of these dragon creature dudes live there?
The estimate is somewhere around about 756,000 ish.
Oh, so they're spread out and kind of primitive. Or
they're spread out. Hopefully, the scouts who have been observing them
fly
can tell
and
you more.
hunt and stuff? I imagine there's also other carnivorous and dangerous creatures on this planet.
It's a pretty rugged planet. Yeah, from the limited data,
kind of Jurassic Parkish.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Very much so. The Baori are the apex. They are the primal predator on the planet. They have managed to create, houses, and they use tools and all that sort of stuff. But
it's not the place to go on a family camping trip, is it?
Unless your family camping trip involves dinosaurs, flying dragon people, and being chased from place to place, no, not really.
Yeah. Nope.
But there's wide open unexplored spaces.
Nice map, Steve.
Yeah, just one of those ones from the map generator things. But I just thought, give you a rough idea of what it's like, and where you're roughly going to be coming down when you come down, because you're going to come down. Okay, you get to the moon. As I said, she's a small moon. Direct. Don't even need a piloting roll. It's no atmosphere as such. You're coming in. There's 3 landing bays, cleared bays. You're on bay 3. There are 2 scout ships.
There's no other ships there?
There's
2 scout ships.
2 scout ships on bay 1 and bay 2.
Scout couriers?
Yeah, one's a scout courier, and one's a 400-ton
Explorer
scout type ship. Yeah.
Probably a little better armed. Okay.
And the base itself. And the base itself. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the base would look, as you're coming in over it, and if it's an outpost base, this looks like it's what you consider
I'm going to land and I'm going to
give
them. I want to give them a call and tell them this is Jacob, senior scout, blah 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 blah, and give them some scout lingo.
Cool.
Can I do that?
Yeah. Okay. So you are going to be met at the airlock by a scout by the name of Blythe Wintlock. Yeah, he said, just come on over. We can talk a bit.
Yep. And we do that. We hook up to the airlock. We repressurized and got our. Once we know that we knew everything was clear on our way in, and everybody could take their vac suits off, and we're back to normal.
Or you could leave them on if you want to. It's up to you. There's no atmosphere outside the station. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Whatever you
want.
Well,
I'll leave the vac suit on, but hang my helmet on a clip and walk in and walk into the scout base.
Oh, well, Blythe's here. He's dressed almost the same. He says, the top layer here, we do sometimes get micrometeor strikes, so just got to be careful. He said, wear your suit at all times when you're above the ground level. The below levels, no problem. It's as strong as a volt down there. So welcome. They call it Tyke Base. And he just blurble stuff off. They've been here. This is his second rotation. He's sort of into about his third month here. He's here for another 4 months, and then he's hoping to leave. Lots of really interesting stuff. But I mean, yeah. And he talks about how
long have you been here? You said almost 4 months.
Maybe 3 months. This is my second rotation. I've been here 3 months. As most of the people here.
Maybe we need to sit down and talk before you rotate out. There's a lot going on outside of here that you're not aware of.
Oh, well, that's okay. I'll take you to the head officer here. So you get taken into Scortha's office.
Who's with me from the crew?
Victor will go with you.
Dale, are you along? Stav, are you along?
Stav will go along. I don't know about Garen, though.
You can leave Sam and Garen on ship if you want.
And was Alvin coming along too? Because he knows where this thing is, and he's got a story. And I imagine, what the heck is his name? Vark? Vark's coming along?
Okay.
Yeah. So all of us will go.
Yep. So Brian, is Dale bringing Roxy, or is she staying back, or what's happening?
It's only the scout base. Yeah, no, bring her. I mean, she's come with me to see the galaxy.
Okay, rightio. Well, she's quite interested. Okay, so you get to Scortha's office. It's above the level. It's on the upper level, obviously, and you can see several patched holes. Obviously, Blythe was quite correct in saying a few micrometeor showers, as scouts do tend to downplay some of these things, have gone through. He's
to keep the vac suits on.
Yeah.
Keep your helmet ready to put on.
Yeah.
Any breach.
Yep. So
that's my command.
Scortha offers you a seat and come down. Offers you some coffee if you want.
I'll have some coffee.
Rightio, and he pushes. He says, and here's a little something to boost to that coffee. And
I'll pass on that. I'm a little sensitive.
Okay,
but I appreciate it.
Rightio. He does it for the rest
of
the
And you call yourself a scout.
Oh,
don't.
I tell him I save my beverages for jump space.
Okay.
That's when I like to indulge. I like to stay sharp. You know what I mean?
Rightio.
And I use some scout lingo that he would understand.
Yep. Oh, that's cool.
I am the pilot.
All right. Okay, so first he sits down, makes sure you're all comfortable, and says, so what the hell brings you out this way?
Hopefully she's got a vac suit on. We all have vac suits, and we got helmets hanging on our sides, ready to put on in a second. The meteor shower pops one of these domes or pressure.
Yep.
I say it's a long story.
Well, he says best place to start is at the start.
Cause.
Yeah, higher cause. He says. Oh God, don't tell me you're a religious group.
No.
Great, he says. Then perhaps I'll listen.
Force. And I mentioned some names that I mentioned as the lieutenant or whatever her name was, the admiral or the woman from back.
Captain. Yep.
There was a group called Black Ops, and I mentioned
yeah.
There's a war going on right now. It's kind of like a civil war. There's a faction that's trying to take over humanity. and it's using this psionic energy and psionics to do it. And we're trying to put the puzzle and the pieces together to end this war. And if there's any proof, or if we have a pocket computer to show them some of the details and some of the video, some of the things we've been through, I'd pull that up and display that to them. And I do believe I have computer skill. And if anybody else wants to interject with some of the story, if they know more, they can. I would say this is my crew, and we're kind of like working for the colonial forces in secret, and for we're special merchants for a private organization who's been acquired to take this on.
Okay.
Trying to help humanity, save humanity from this faction.
So, whether it surprises you or not, Scortha seems to take you quite seriously. Looks over the stuff. He says, you wouldn't mind, of course, if I let my crew have a look at this footage? Just to check, verify, it's in my blood.
I would say your senior officers probably only. I wouldn't shake up your low-level scouts with this.
Yep.
Would be my suggestion, sir.
Yep. No, that's all fine, he says. That's all fine. So he calls in someone. He just says something to the nature of, he just wants you to verify it. No one else gets to see this stuff, and you do not say anything to anyone. Blah 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 blah. And the guy takes it and goes away. Okay, he says. So if this all pans out, again, why are you here? What's this place got to do with this war?
It's not a real fun task. Do you have any heavy weapons at your disposal? I ask him that question first.
Apart from what's mounted on the ships, no.
Nothing military, fusion gunman, portables, artillery, rocket launchers, grenades.
This isn't a military operation. This is a scientific, cultural endeavor.
I know.
Boring.
Got some sonic weapons.
There was an altar. Has Alvin speak up at all? There's an altar here that I think was given or down. Do you know about this altar?
Are you talking about the placement of the surveillance machine? And that's when Alvin will speak up. Yeah, I was here a couple of years ago. Blah 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 blah. And the guy turns around and says, "Well, you seem to know an awful lot about it, so I've got to take that means you were here when it happened." Yeah. So what about it? It's still operational. And then Alvin will say something to the nature of, "Well, he's put something in there that he wanted to keep safe, and now he needs to get it back." And Scortha will sort of put his cup of coffee aside, get the other stuff, pour a drink, swallow it, and says, "Well, that's interesting, isn't it? And how do you propose to go about getting it?"
By any means possible. Humanity is at stake for the information that's in that altar.
Yep.
And sadly, it looks like we might be dragging food in the process. But one way or the other, we have to get that chip. It's a matter of humanity and winning this war.
Okay, so we, of course, would not abide by any decision that might harm any of the Ba'ori, but we might be able to create a distraction.
Well, if we have to harm them, it would be more or less in defense and to secure what we need. And I give them a kind of like an old scout word for, you're going to have to kind of look the other way, bud. You know what I mean? I say something on those lines, but it's a scout propaganda word for look the other way. This is bigger than the normal bullshit.
He kind of comes back with some sort of scout saying about all things are bullshit. And sometimes it rains bullshit.
I go indeed, and I shake my head.
Yeah. He says, well, no one on board, no one on the station is going to be able to support you in that. There are a couple of crew that I know that I can set up to be a bit of a distraction for you. But
a distraction would help, but I think just in case, these guys, 3 meters tall, natural armor, vicious claws, do they breathe fire too? And
no, they don't. They don't breathe fire. No, you don't have to worry about that. I would worry though. They're quite stealthy, and they are quite aware of things.
Oh yeah, I heard that before. It's sort of like a mountain lion with wings, but 3 meters tall and huge giant claws.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, just wonderful.
Well, we're
Couple
not
bullet
going to
shots don't scare it away.
No.
we're not going to be trying to kill him, but man,
I
it's
think there's no chance of anything. There's no way we could fabricate some grenades or something
Stun
on some
grenades.
facility you have here.
Stun grenades.
Some kind of weapons. We need some kind of weapon that will protect us better than regular guns. We
Now,
have guns, laser weapons.
This is where you need Dale.
Dale.
I want to remind you, Captain, we do have a couple pairs of infrared goggles and some light intensifier goggles. So if we're going at night, we can pick them up from a distance and see heat signatures before they
If
get on
they're
top.
as stealthy as they're saying, we're not even going to know they're there. They'll see us before we see them, and it'll be too late.
Infrared goggles. Let me say that again. Infrared goggles. We can pick them up from quite a ways away from the heat signatures.
Well, definitely,
In the
Victor. I agree. We should wear those, but I'm scared of. I understand some of the fauna like this is pretty intense.
Well, they can tell you about lots of the other creatures, but where you're going, you don't really have to worry about anything apart from the barhounds. And these creatures are vaguely their guard dog equivalent.
What do we have for a weapon inventory?
Well,
and these hounds, will a bullet put one down?
No.
Or,
no.
No.
Oh,
No. It would take more than a bullet. We've found not much puts the barhounds down. They are pretty dangerous creatures, almost as dangerous as the boari themselves. However, they do have a very low frequency sensitivity. So if you can get something to generate a loud enough low frequency, you can actually dry them off.
Nice. Do you know the frequency of that?
Oh, we've got tons of recordings and stuff of that.
Okay, I suggest that we fabricate some kind of amplifier low frequency device. We gun up with the guns we have, we drop a couple of those down, we come down with the craft, we get this whole altar, we grab it, turn on those low frequency things, grab it, load it, and go.
Okay, so the altar thing that you're talking about is
yeah.
a very large block. You're going to have to break into it because you're talking about something that weighs basically half a ton. It's a huge block of stone that's roughly carved, roughly shaped to
Is
look
there
like
any
something.
hit points on it? If we come down, is it in a building?
It's inside a
We don't
building.
have to,
Yeah.
It's what?
do we have to steal the whole altar, or
No.
do we just go to the secret compartment in the altar?
No, you have to break the altar and get to that part, but that's all.
Okay, so nothing easy. The Alvin didn't tell us about an easy trick.
Alvin
to
doesn't
just
have
get
an
the
easy
chip.
way to get in that altar. I turn over to Alvin and I say, "What's the deal, dude? How do we get in there quick and easy?"
Get a hammer, smash it, because there's one place on it that will be easily vulnerable to just a hammer whack. And he sort of draws a rough picture and he gives you the area where that is. You whack anywhere in this sort of 3x5.
I say,
inch
well,
strip.
dickhead, you're the asshole who put this there. You're coming down with the hammer too.
I got
You're
no problem
not.
with that, he says.
We're not going to be dragging food by ourselves. You're the one who put this there in this stupid place. So we have to go here. So
Did
you're
the other
gonna
side
that
get
hammer.
it? Not so stupid.
Huh?
The other side hasn't got it. It's not so stupid. It's just dangerous, he says.
Oh.
Put it on a mountaintop,
Yeah.
Listen, I was
Dale,
gonna say,
you might
there's
want to
some-
bring Dale in when Brian gets back, because he has something that you might be able to use. But I have to wait. Yeah, he needs to be here because. Yeah.
Oh, he leave for a minute?
Yeah, he's just gone on a bio break.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway, we'll say that Alvin's showing you all this stuff, blah 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 about it. Where it's on the back, so he says if we can get inside, because he sort of knows roughly excuse me. Oh God. If we can get into their holy place and get bash into this thing, then yeah, just get out real quick. Should all be great as long as they don't flock after us.
Well, it's not going to be that easy. Something's going to go wrong. I just would really like to have a gun that'll put a big hole in something. Plasma gun or something.
Laser rifles do good damage.
We've got 3 carbines and a laser rifle too. So combined with infrared, we could probably put down the dogs.
So their skin and their armor doesn't have any reflect properties.
No, it's documented that their skin is similar to something like mesh or cloth.
Okay.
But
we're definitely going to carry shock.
Yeah, no special properties as such apart to laser fire.
We'll definitely be taking our laser weapons.
Mm-hmm. As defensive measures, Scortha says, correct?
Well, yes, of course it's defensive measures.
Right, yeah.
I don't want to kill any of these things, but I want to be prepared to kill them if we have to.
Defend
We
yourself.
just need to get what we need, and we're out of there.
Yep.
In and out.
No, that's fine. So he'll set up.
But that's
Yeah.
The guard dogs maybe.
Well, if you can get something made for that, that's all great. He'll set up a couple of scouts doing a. He knows if they do a low, slow flyby at the time, say about 10 minutes before you want to make your presence in the area, that should attract them. And then hopefully you can get in there without any issue. You back yet, Brian?
Oh, it must have been something I ate. Ooh,
okay, right. So they're looking at weapons, and we don't want what you just gave. Anyway, you know how you've had that little crate of stuff?
Which stuff in particular?
The little crate of explosive stuff that you haven't really known. Yeah.
Yes, my little bits and pieces.
Yes, yeah. So they're just looking at trying to work out some weapons of some sort just to prepare just in case they need them. So they've got 3 laser carbines and a laser rifle, which seem to be the best weapons at the moment.
We need something powerful that these things come after us. We could put some big holes in it. We need some paramarine type of weapons, heavy weapons of some sort.
Or
grenade launcher, artillery, plasma gun, fusion gun. I don't know, something that'll put big holes in shit.
Yeah. Brian?
Yeah. I mean, I've got some explosives.
That can put big holes.
I'm just trying to find my character sheet.
Can you set a bunch of explosives, sort of like grenades, or something we could throw at them that would activate, or something we could take along just in case?
Yeah, I got quite a lot of explosives actually.
Yes, you do.
I bet you do, and we don't even know that, do we?
No.
Sitting in our ship, waiting to explode.
It's perfectly fine as long as it doesn't get bumped.
That's right. Oh, it's under the bed where he and Roxy sleep.
It's not like anything's going to get bumped in your room, is it? As I look over,
I mean, sorry. Okay, because I was away being ill.
Yep.
Can you just tell me what was the suggestion with the
Well, no one knows you've got it. It was just that there was a call out to what weapons do we have? Can we use? We need something big to use against them. Should we need to? They only came with lasers. You mean
to use against them as an anti-personnel weapon?
No, it's as a defense weapon. If they're going to try to kill us, we can kill them first because they're big and they're bad and they're vicious.
Well, if you make me up a fragmenting casing, we could stick the explosive in and make it a
Nail
hand
bomb.
grenade. Yeah.
If you could
Yeah.
make a few hand grenades like that, that would activate after we throw them or something like that, that'd be perfect. Then we'd at least have something.
Well, he's
that
got
could do.
charges and little remote detonators. You got a whole lot of those, don't forget.
Well,
Ryan.
Yeah,
well, I
we can.
expect
What we
you
can.
then. You're going to be doing your Marine duty, and I'd like you to arm up with some of that while we focus on getting this deal and be ready to defend us.
Okay, how are we getting in? Are we going to just blow a hole through the roof or walk in the front door? Or
the way it's looking is the scouts are going to create a frequency distraction. We're going to come up on top of it, blow a hole through the roof, drop down on the altar, and the air raft. Elvin himself, and I hand him a hammer, is going to hit the place where we can get in easy on the altar, and then we can get the chip, get back in the air raft, and get out of there.
He's got a
That's
big
my
smile
plan,
on
unless
his
anybody
face.
else has a suggestion.
Right.
Another idea is we do have a sand turret, right?
Yep.
Yes. we
I
do.
would suggest that we have Garen, if they come back and we see them coming and they're going to come in at us, Garen could launch sand at their asses from the distance and just shred them with sand. That does a
that'd be
lot
like
of damage.
That'd be like a shotgun.
Yeah, except worse. Double shotgun for a large area. It's like 8D damage. If not more. I think it is. It's like 8D.
8D.
Or is it?
8D.
Yeah. So I recommend that we fly the ship down. Man, I really, as the pilot, should stay on the ship. You guys are going to have to go down and recon this. I got to be ready to take off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, we can get a good get a good some surveillance of the site from.
Oh, they can give you some
higher.
the original recordings when they installed the altar, as well as information that they've had. So they can do a quick little sort of search on their computers about the recordings. It would seem that there is regular visits to the altar. There's one day that, in particular, it's about 3 days away, where the altar is completely empty apart from at one particular time. So Scorth is thinking that might be your best shot.
Yeah. Like it.
Yeah, it does.
So you've got 3 days to get things ready with. So, Dale, you're making your little explosives is really simple. It's just wrapping the detonator, either if you're using TDX, or are you going to try one of those? Because you didn't find out, but you've identified a couple of devices that you believe to be explosives, but you don't know how strong or weak they are.
Oh, nice. Oh, that sounds like some fun.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, I mean, if I can do it in safety.
That's safety is out the window. You have no idea. You haven't had a chance to even look at what this stuff does. It just, from you, it suggests that it's an explosive of some sort.
Well, I know what TDX does, so
Yep.
I think I'll just stick with that at the moment.
Nasty. Throw and cut them in half.
And the infrared goggles. Yep.
Yep.
Victor. Yep.
So who
Yeah,
can
fine.
use a laser rifle, a laser carbine, and a laser rifle? Who's going to be on the mission?
Oh, I'm going to just use my trusty auto rifle
Mm-hmm.
and load up on some AP.
I will be carrying a laser carbine, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
You know-
piloting, so I got it.
Yeah.
You know, I reckon you should take something with more firepower. Laser carbine's good, but you want something that puts a lot of shots down range.
Yeah, but they are more resistant to bullets than to lasers. So
That's what I was thinking about.
One of you guys
AP.
can borrow my combat armor too, if you need to, because I'm going to be in the ship. So it'd be a waste not to be wearing it.
I'll combat armor myself, so I'll just wear mine.
Okay.
Stav has laser carbine 1. I guess he's pretty good, well placed to use that.
Vark can, I think, pilot the air aft unless Stav can. Can he?
If Vark doesn't have it, he could. One of you guys could use my combat armor because I want to protect you.
Stav only has air raft 0.
Okay, Vark's got 1, I think. So.
Hold.
Yep.
Garen has no.
Hold on a minute. I'm gonna mute you guys. I gotta take a call.
Yep.
Garen has air raft 1.
Victor's got Gravitix 1.
Right. Okay, so you want Garen on the Sandcaster, Jacob's in the cockpit. Someone needs to pilot the air raft. Preferably someone who doesn't shoot the lasers.
Roxy can fly, I think.
Well, okay, we'll check her out.
She's got Grav Vehicle 1. She can fly.
Okay, so
Nice.
yep, so she can do the air raft for you. Which leaves Stav and Victor on the sides with laser rifles, you with your auto rifle, and Alvin with the hammer. And probably a shotgun. So does that sound like that's what you're going to go with?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably have we have 2 low light goggles, and we have 2 sets of infrared goggles for scanning for heat signatures. So I think we'll distribute those.
But who's to who?
And
Sorry, Dale, doesn't he have some sort of scope on his rifle?
Yeah, it's got a. I'm pretty sure it does. I mean, it would have a. Yep, it would have a scope.
But I thought a
It's an
special one.
advanced combat rifle.
Yeah. No, I thought he had like a.
Well, if it was on the character sheet earlier, it's not on there now.
Okay, well, it might not be. I just thought he had something.
well, we have low light sights in the ship's blocker you can use for dark usage. It's a +1 at long and very long range.
Which
Okay.
he won't be able to
Okay.
use inside the church. That
No,
might be better for someone who's up on the air raft.
Yeah.
So it sounds like Dale's going to get one of the infrareds.
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
Yep.
Garen's in the Sandcaster turret.
Yep. You're in the cockpit. She's in the Sandcaster. Roxy's piloting the air raft. Vark, I guess, could be. He's got gunnery 0, doesn't he?
Thought he had gunnery 1.
He might do. So he could always be in another turret
God.
in case you need. Yeah, he's got gunnery 1. You could be in another turret in case you need something else.
If he's in another turret and he shoots a beam laser at one of these things, it's gonna shred it. That's even more damage. That's insane damage.
So you've got Sandcaster, one of the lasers manned. You've got Stav and Victor, one each side of the air raft with lasers. You've got Roxy.
Well, the idea is we
flying.
come down and blow a hole in the roof big enough to get inside with an air raft. They're gonna have to do that with the beam lasers, take out a chunk of the roof, and then the air raft drops.
I got TDX. I can take out the.
You've also got other explosives, but you could do that easily, Brian.
Well, it'd be a good time to see how big your big explosive is, I suppose.
Well, I guess +6 unknowns. I just see it there.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Is it a are they like a plastic explosive, or are they some other?
No, one of them's some sort of odd liquid in a little
Odd
sort
liquid.
of transparent metal canister.
Brother.
There's some other one that looks a bit powdery. He just hasn't had time to even look at what they
Does
could
he
be.
have a couple of them? I mean, maybe we could fly out to a crater on this moon and test it from a distance and estimate how powerful it is.
Yeah, once it's gone, it's gone.
Oh, he doesn't have a couple extra.
No.
I got if TDX can't blow a hole in a masonry roof, I don't know what will.
Yep. So sort of go down with the air raft, land on the roof, plant the explosives, fly back up, set them off, then go in. That sort of thing you're talking about, Brian?
Yeah,
Yep.
why not? Sounds good to me.
I think we're gonna sweep the area in the air raft first and look for any guard dogs or anything, and just
Yeah, aren't you
scout
making
the
the
vicinity first.
yeah, aren't you making that sonic device, Victor?
Oh yeah, I need to do that, huh?
Yeah, mech and electronic,
Yeah.
one of each, please.
Alrighty. See, and my electronics is 2.1 actually.
Cool.
Ooh, 11.
Cool. And your mech?
Mechanical is only 1. And a 9.
Okay. So just when it has to go off, you just get a +2 to the effect, just because you've made quite a robust device. Okay, so that's really sitting in your air raft. You've picked out your weapons, you picked out your people, you've picked out what your basic plan is, and now it's just sitting and waiting unless there's anything else you can think of. So, as it stands, you've been searching the net for a whole lot of Roxy pictures, haven't you, Brian?
Well, that one just had a pistol before. I just added the
Yeah.
I just added the shotgun.
It's cool. It's cool. So, showing Roxy's versatility. Sorry. So the night sight things, the that give you bonuses at range, they're on Stav and Victor's weapons. Yeah. Because they'll need the range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Brian, sorry, Dale's. Sorry.
Given the fact that these
someone else needs one.
Given the fact these guys fly, you know, how far, is this thing in the middle of a city or is it?
You'll get a brief picture. So if you imagine a typical 17th century Italian, slightly built up town.
So it's in the middle of town, in other words.
It's actually on a small hill. It's the highest point.
I'm inevitably thinking about the Italy map in Counter-Strike. With the chickens that can't die.
Yeah. No, there are no chickens here. If they were chickens, they'd be much bigger, and we'd be calling them probably.
Okay, so while you guys are going down into the thing, I mean, bear in mind when we blow a hole in the roof, it's going to do a hell of a lot of damage. It's going to drop shit into the temple. But while you're doing that, when we really want the ship on Overwatch, so in case anyone comes flying up.
So someone on sensors.
I've got to protect you from what's coming into the church. The ship's going to have to protect us from what's coming onto the onto the temple.
Which is part of what.
Is there architecture designed for like people flying and landing on roofs and stuff? I mean, that weighs in on the roof.
Yep.
Why don't we just walk in the door if there's a roof? I'm thinking of a roof, but now I'm thinking about it. Does the temple just have a door on the roof?
The temple. Okay, so the temple. The plans that the scouts can show you. It has a large. It is walled, and it does have a door. It has a large courtyard that you could go into. It does have the ceiling tends to be flat. The roof tends to be flat, with stairs leading down into the courtyard, leading into either the double doors out or double doors into the inner chamber, basically. That's pretty much it. There's only 2 sets of doors. There's no doors leading out the back or anything. There's no windows.
How the hell did they get that altar in there?
Through the doors.
You know,
We're-
you
Oh
guys
well,
realize
Alvin
we're
can tell
like
you how they
killing-
got it there. Alvin can tell you how they got
We're
it.
like killing their Jesus. You know what people do with that? I mean, any species. Go in there, they're gonna want to eat us.
It's an altar. It's not necessarily quite that bad, but
Very similar to that.
yeah, we want to try and do as little damage as possible. I think, because they're going to be mad.
After we blow a hole in their church roof or before?
Yeah.
Well, you might not have to
Well,
blow it in the roof.
I don't think we need to blow a hole in the roof. Now that I've had a better think about it, why don't we just walk in the front doors?
Or
Yeah.
land in the
Land in
courtyard.
the courtyard. Land in the courtyard. We've got cover in the air raft. For someone can stay in the air raft on, keeping the engine ticking over. And
That's why you're the mercenary, Dale.
we burst our way in. We might have to blow the door in, but that's easier than blowing a hole in the roof. Get in there, get the thing, and get out again. We could be in and out. I'll just say to Alvin, we are going to be in and out in 5 minutes, right? I mean, you don't have
as long
to
as no one
dismantle the
interrupts
altar,
us.
do you?
No, I just need to smash a hole in the back.
So you can get it open pretty quick.
I'll smash a hole in the back pretty quick and know exactly where it is, as long as I can get to it quickly and out again.
And then what are the scouts going to say about when the natives come and look at this hole in their altar and see all these electronic shit in there?
They won't. It's the hole that I'm going for is just a small cavity that I built into it.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're not messing with the integrity of their surveillance equipment. We're just getting this chip.
So, just as far as combat armor goes, did you say we had one suit spare?
I have a spare combat. One of you guys can wear my combat armor.
I'd like Roxy is sitting in the air raft on her Todd. She needs to have a.
She should wear a combat armor, and she should also have a laser carbine or a weapon of some sort that she's capable of firing.
Got a shotgun.
Yeah.
I don't know if a shotgun would be. Well, shotgun would do damage, but I would recommend something better.
We do have one laser rifle that I can't use because my dex isn't high enough, but it's pretty nasty.
Can Roxy efficiently use that laser rifle?
Yeah, just looking her up.
It takes 7.
Oh, I don't know. She's got shotgun.
Yeah, she's got shotgun, but her dex is 12.
Yeah, she could use anything then.
Actually, yeah, I think that's advantageous.
Oh, we need a Jimpy. Pintle mounted on the air raft.
Also, you're going to take Sam along, too. Sam's going down there. She's military. Well, she's ex-Navy, but she has a laser carbine skill. One.
Well, she can be on guard then with the.
She also
in the air
has
raft.
a dex of 10, which would make her pretty proficient with that carbine. That gives her a bonus.
Yeah. +2 on that, and with 11 dex, you get a +2 on the laser rifle.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So, does that mean, Stav, you are now back on sensors, sweeping the area as Jacob's ready to fly, as Varka's ready to shoot, and Garen's ready to shoot?
Yeah, I got a weapon too. Are you talking about us being on an air raft or on the ship?
Air raft or on the ship,
understand.
yeah. Where are you going to be? Because originally you're going to go on the air raft, but now that they've got Sam on the air raft, who's got laser skill as well.
If you think there's enough laser carbine people, I can stay on the ship and do the sensors.
Well, that's up to you guys. I just wanted to know, that's all. When it all goes down, who's where what. So at the moment we've got Jacob on the pilot, we've got Garen on the Sandcaster, we've got Vark in one of the laser turrets. In the air raft we've got Roxy piloting, and I believe Victor is on one of the lasers. On the ground we've got Dale and Alvin. So that leaves...
Alvin has some kind of armor or weapon too. We got to make sure
he's got vac suit, and he'll take a shotgun. That's easy, but
he just has a vac suit. He doesn't have cloth armor or something,
Nope.
or
Nope.
well, vac suit. I suppose it's the same. Anyway, okay.
And he's just using one of the shotguns from the ship's locker.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, keep him covered. He's got the hammer. He knows where it is.
Yep.
He's the one to get the chip.
Yep. So that just leaves Sam, Victor. Where are you guys going to be? Victor, are you going to be At the front door, not the front door, but the door to inside. And is Sam going to be on the air raft with Roxy, or the other way around, or what's happening?
Yeah. I think we'll have Sam up on the air raft, and Victor will go down on the ground and probably watch the door.
Okay, so Victor will be outside. I guess that means Dal, you'll be inside. Does that sound reasonable?
Sam also has her. Sam is wearing her cloth armor.
Yep.
And she also has her shotgun on her back and her laser carbine.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, well, I'll go into cover then
With Alvin.
to cover him while he gets his
thing.
Okay. And I might have to blow the door as well. So
it's okay. So how much do you want to take with you, explosive wise?
Shit, I don't know. 10.
10. Okay, cool. 10.
Nice.
10. No, that's all cool. So it's either 10 grenades or a couple to blow the doors off, and
I'll take six of my grenades, and I'll take 4 just explosives that I can set and remotely click detonate.
They can all be remotely detonated, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. Okay. So
are we ready to go?
Pretty much. Yep. So the pilots, I just got to roll for the scout pilots just to see what they do, because if they don't create a distraction, I guess you're not doing anything.
They need to go somewhere else.
Yep, there is a distraction being created. Okay, up next would be Pierre to see if everything's going according to plan. To scan. Sorry, Stav.
Pilot in too.
Yes, Stav doing sensors. Oops. Yeah, not so good.
Okay, he's picking up nobody at the moment. Okay, Jacob, that means you're going to take it down low enough not to be seen, but yep, you're there. Roxy, everyone's loaded onto the air raft, so if you want to roll, Brian, for Roxy to pilot the air raft down into the courtyard.
Doing it now.
ASAP.
Oh, +1 not =1.
Am I running Sam?
Yeah, you will be.
Okay, she's a little rusty.
Yeah, she lands hard. And I'm going to just see if that's going to create any issues later on. Okay.
We've got an engineer sitting in there with her.
Okay, Sam. Sam, you might want to make a gravitics roll if you've got gravitics.
What does Sam have? I don't think she has gravitics.
Okay,
you're
gonna.
Mechanic.
Yeah, the plans are going to be a bit different because Victor's the one with the gravitics.
Mechanical she has. Can I do a mechanical roll?
No, it has to be gravitics because it's a gravitic device. Okay.
Can you give me a gravitex 0 with the
Well,
mechanics
that's happening.
and electronics?
Dale and Alvin, you're out of the air raft and you're moving in. Can I get another sensor sweep, please, Stav?
Okay.
And Victor, you're sort of
oh yeah,
double sixes.
At a 0.1.
Yeah.
0.1 to your.
Okay. Stav, you can see. What can you see? You've definitely got the point of the scout ship, and you definitely have. You can see with great clarity. There are 132 creatures following the air raft. You can see 8 other creatures that are in the surrounding area of the town, probably guarding the town. There are others within the town, but they appear to be stationary. Yeah.
So they're all chasing our air raft?
Oh, no. They're chasing the scout.
No?
The 130 odd are chasing the scout vehicle. There's 8 that seem to be
distraction.
Yeah. There's 8 that seem to be stationed in a horseshoe. So where they're chasing the air raft, that's the opening of the horseshoe, and there's 8 others around the city, sort of in a guarding-like fashion. There are others inside the city, but they are stationary. They're not moving more than a couple of yards. Assumed to be inside buildings.
So we're clear right now.
At the moment, is what you've got. So, Dale, I need you to give me a demo roll, please. The doors are locked.
Oh, I was going to say,
Yep.
they are actually locked.
Oh, yeah. So
Okay,
you
it's
could actually
just
put a
straight.
small one in and just break the lock if you want to with your TDX. Take it way down. Do a microcharge. If you wish.
Yeah, well, I want to make as little amount of noise as
Okay,
possible, given the
so,
fact that we just
rightio.
landed with a bigger hell of a
So
thump.
you've got all your
Uh,
charges less one, and you've got 9 more microcharges now. But you still only have the same amount of triggers.
Yep. That's not very good.
Gulp.
No, that-
Double ones that would have exploded in your face.
Ooh.
I think it
Okay.
made more noise than you planned.
No. It didn't work at all.
Mm.
Too
I
much
think this
pressure.
stuff's old. Oh, bollocks! I'll slap the rest of it in there.
Oh God.
Point
Okay.
9.
Yeah, the 0.9 and put it in a new charge.
Yeah, fire in the hole.
Oh, the charge didn't work.
Yeah.
Poof.
Oh,
Don't you
there's
get
your
any
problem.
Charge
with
was a
that or no?
fizzer. The charge.
Doesn't he have demolitions or
There's
anything?
your problem right there. It says Acme.
Yeah.
Wild
Yes.
coyotes.
Yeah. Okay, I need another a roll. Victor, you're trying to get to the Gravitix. I need a roll, please, from you. I'll need a roll from Roxy and Sam. Just a visual, please. 2d6.
Any stat? Anything? Straight 2d6?
No, not really. No, it's a pretty
Oh,
base.
I'm rolling really badly today.
Yeah.
I have an 8 for Sam.
Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
5.
She's aware of nothing in the immediate area, so she's happy at the moment because she'd have one of those scopes on her laser device that give her advantage over in long distance.
She's got a carbine.
Yep. And sorry, Brian, if you can roll for Roxy, please.
I did. I rolled a 5.
A 5. Oh, okay. Rightio.
She's busy trying to get the air off
Trying
started
to
or
work out.
something.
Yeah. Yep. And Victor, when you're ready.
What am I rolling?
Gravitix.
Oh, that's right.
Roxy came in hard and she's worried she's damaged something.
Got it.
So this is a diagnostics.
There we go. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
double ones. That's a
You're
three.
distracted.
Hang on a second.
Oh, Steve.
This is just the perfect storm, isn't it? Hang on, let's have a look. Okay, rightio, you haven't actually done any further damage, but you don't know, you have no idea, and time's pressing, whether or not there's any damage to it. It's up to you whether you want to spend more time, because it's not just one round thing. This takes several rounds, or whether you want to get in position.
It's just got to lift off.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep at it.
Okay,
You
you
need
keep
this
at
thing
it.
to move.
Okay, Dale, you're stuck at the door. Alvin says, "What's the problem? What's taking so long?"
I've got a bad batch of explosives. I'll whack another one in.
Okay.
Fuses.
Yeah, it could be. Right. Take this.
Okay, you hear this fizzle, pop, splooshed. Instead of a proper explosion, it does do a microcharge, but not a full charge, but a microcharge is all you need. And the other detonators actually go off with it. Yeah, they're crap detonators or something. But the doors are open. Okay, you and Alvin, well, you're taking points, so you're doing a 2d6 plus
I am.
2, please. 2d6 plus 2 roll first. Checking it out. Okay, it's all clear. Alvin knows he's got a little light in his vac suit, turns it on, runs straight over to where he needs to be, and he starts whacking.
I'm covering from the doorway, covering
Yep.
the other door.
Yep.
And scan around. There's no other entrances into this nave
apart from the sky.
thing.
And I need another stab, another roll, please. He's not having much luck either. So next round, so Stav. Okay, those 8 that are around, they are moving in a pattern, an organized pattern. They're moving in a counterclockwise pattern, and their pattern, when they move inwards and then outwards, so they're sort of covering a fair area. They don't go into the altar areas, basically. That's almost in the middle, but they are getting a lot closer. But you're aware, okay? So just give me a second. And that's when you'll realize that they have picked you guys up, because there's a roar in the air. Everyone in the ground can hear it. There's a roar. All 8 of them start heading upwards towards the ship.
Oh crap!
Garen, get on that sand.
Yep, she's
And
only going to be able to hit one at a time, though. That's the problem, because they're all spread out. They're all coming from the right angle, but she can have a go.
One is better than none.
Yep.
We also have the beam laser
Vark
too.
saying, "Do you want me to hit them with the laser?"
Skip, you could just fly through them.
Oh God!
I could.
You got windscreen wipers. You can wipe the gore off the windscreen.
Yeah. Isn't the ship pretty much invulnerable to human scale weapons? What can they do to us? I mean, the ship, not the air raft, but the ship.
Yeah.
They got muskets or swords or something.
No, they got giant claws and tethers. I say launch the sand at them, and we'll figure it out there. We also have the beam laser. One hit from a beam laser or sand.
Vark's asking, do you want him to fire it off, because it'll be a very clear sign, whereas the sandclaster doesn't cast any light or sound until it hits.
I would say have to hit the sand, and I may have to do some pilot maneuvers and crash into them. Are they flying, or are they walking?
They're flying
what
up
are
to
they
you.
doing? Oh, they're flying.
And they are flying at a great, not a speed. They fly at 18 meters a combat round, compared to, I think, a human at 6 or something. I think humans move at 6. These things
I
motor.
direct Garen to fire sand at the first one she can aim in, and I drop
they can't go as fast as an air raft, so that's all right.
No. But you got to get past them first. Okay, so Garen, roll for Garen, please. I think that's you, Pierre.
Gunnery roll.
+1.
Yes.
Plus it's sand at close. It should be pretty effective. Be a bonus considering that.
Well, a bonus will be in the damage. Well, not the damage. It'll be. Let's see what. That's a hit on one of them. D66, please.
86.
Yeah.
86 damage. Okay.
86.
Oh, they're fried.
You might be surprised.
Yeah. 29 points? I mean, Jesus.
That takes the endurance out, and we go into that. We're not unconscious, though, unless I fail the roll. And I'm not going to fail the roll. I can easily get under its endurance. Okay, it's not conscious. It's still flying. It's hurt, but it's still flying up at you. And it's basically going to land. They're all going to land underneath. So you might want Vark to try to shoot at one before it gets to you too close.
Let Vark take a shot at it. Who's rolling for Vark?
You can.
Well, now he's only got beam lasers, though. Won't that give us away?
It will, but what do you want to do? Because these things are going to close in on the ship pretty damn quickly.
Can I crush it with the ship? Can I crash in it? Do a pilot
you can
maneuver
fall downwards.
Yeah.
And smash into it.
And trap it between the ground
well,
and
there's
the
several
ship?
of them, but we'll just see. Okay, so you're going to do a piloting roll.
I'm going to do a fancy pilot maneuver to try to crush it with the ship in the ground.
You won't be able to do that. No, but you'll be able to lower the ship as it's speeding up towards you. You'll crash in midair, sort of thing.
Yeah. That's the 10.
10. Okay, give me a to hit roll with a +2. Just 2d6 +2.
That's a hit.
Okay, let's see how many.
How are you going to roll that damage? That's the impact of a ship, the high acceleration.
So you hit 3. And you're going to roll 66.
66 on that. No pluses. 28.
28, the same as... Okay, so that will damage all of them quite nicely, but it doesn't knock them unconscious. So that's
Christ,
4 of them.
Guys. You're not going to do too well with your shotguns and your laser carbines with these boys.
Well, you're keeping them busy. Okay, right. They are now presently crawling on your hull, those four?
I'm gonna take them for a joyride. I'm gonna do some
Okay.
piloting maneuvers and
Are
spin them
you
around.
how fast do you want to do? Do you want to keep the other four going after you, or what do you want to do?
I'm going to shoot at a high G acceleration, kind of away from the temple, but yet still have Pierre keep his sensors on our group,
Okay.
and do some spinning around and see if I could like shake
Peel them
them off or hurt them more. Yeah.
Okay. So you're leaving the other four in
We're
the
talking
air.
about some fancy spinning maneuvers. We're buckled in. We got our grab plates on.
Yep. So
Something that'll really
you're flinging them off. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
That's not the issue. Back on the ground. Okay, Victor, another gravitics roll, please.
Over the comm, I say to Dale, these are some badass boys.
Okay,
Oh,
yep.
they're no joke. Your shotguns and lasers aren't going to hardly scratch them. I say,
yep. So, Victor, you find out that, you're going to have to do some repair, because if you go up in the air, this thing's going to cut out and you're going to fall like a brick.
Oh boy.
So, you need to spend the next couple of rounds repairing it.
Oh,
babe, bloody hell. Alvin is whacking with both hands and he can't get the bloody thing to break. He says, I'm trying really hard, Whack, whack, whack. Kick, boot, whack. Okay.
oh my God.
Stev, another roll, please.
Oh, okay, yeah.
While you're doing the rolling, obviously the other two can't really fire their weapons. It's more defensive maneuvers. Okay, Stev, they're following the ship.
Stab, yeah.
They're following the ship, so you've got that advantage.
Can Vark take a shot at him?
Only if you want your location to be given away.
Can Garen throw some more
Garen
sand?
can shoot at one of them because they're now all following the
Garen
ship.
can throw some more sand in their direction. It won't hit them. If they're all in the same vicinity, that sand should hit several of them for another 18.
But it might not hit all of them.
Okay. So roll a gunnery roll to see how effective Garen's sand is. It should be like a shotgun roll. It should. Oh, there's a 10 there. Oh no, that was stabbed.
Yep. So Stev,
Okay.
can you roll for Garen, please? +1.
Just
Yeah.
did.
Let's see, medic.
Gunner.
Oh, sorry, 2d6 + 1 gunner.
Nice.
Sorry,
12.
yeah, that's a
12.
12 total.
Okay,
Yeah.
can you give me another to hit roll, please?
Another roll. 2d6 + 1.
And another
Yes,
one, please.
that's a 10.
And
another one.
Yep.
No?
See if you hit all
Okay,
three.
yeah.
They'll do the same damage
This
on them.
thing just.
Yep.
Yeah, this thing repeats your last roll. Here we go.
There you go.
Nice.
You've hit 3 of them, and can you give me a 8d6?
Yep. Come on, roll high. Remember, some of these guys are already taking a pounding. They've been
2
shot,
of them.
a couple of them pretty
4
bad.
of them have. 4 of them. Okay,
Oh, damn.
radio. So
Typing
4
wrong.
of them.
Sorry, that's 9.
4 of them start to flutter down, controlled sort of fall more than anything else. The other 4, just give me a second, and I know I saved, that's not a problem. Okay, so you've got 4 on you, the others are just going to ground, away from the city a little bit. There's another 4 there. Hang on a second, gotta make one other roll. Okay, radio. Next round. You're in the next round, Victor. Not yet. You're in the next one. Yep.
Hang on, but Victor, with all the people shouting about these things attacking the ship, Victor will cut on his comms and remind the captain, "Hey, remember we got a switch in the bridge there that will electrify the hull. Just in case you forgot."
Good for next time.
Not a problem. Just get that stupid thing.
Yep, I'm working on it.
Right. Sam and Roxy, 2d6s again. Dale, 2d6, please. +2.
Sam rolls an 8.
Cool.
Roxy rolls an 8.
Cool.
Nice.
And Dale.
And you want me?
Yeah.
And what am I rolling?
2d6
2d6.
+2.
Oh, because I got my
Oh,
scope.
shit.
8. Okay, Dale. You pick up a four-legged, just outside the wall, a four-legged creature. A barhound is right outside. It crouches and jumps, and it lands inside the courtyard. We'll go to that in a second.
Oh boy.
Shit.
Yeah.
Barhound.
Yeah. Well, none of
Couldn't it have been a bar chihuahua?
a bar chihuahua.
It's not
yeah.
about Chihuahua.
Yeah.
These guys are vicious. They are
Finally,
no joke.
Alvin breaks into the thing and he's reaching in there, trying to get what he needs out of there, just grabbing and getting in there. Combat, Barhound. Okay, we're just going to see, because you've seen it, Dale's not surprised, but I've just got to check that the other two aren't surprised. So they did an 8, but they don't have the thermal vision that you have. So can you give me, I'm going to go for Sam, because she's got military experience, so he gets a +1. And I don't know if she has any other skills that can help her with the surprise
Let
roll.
me look at her right now. I'll pull her up. She's Navy and she's military experience, engineering, ships, both blade, mechanical. I don't think so. No.
nothing.
Forward observer 0.
No, but she gets a +1 for
No.
military experience on her 1d6 roll. So 1d6.
It's a 1d6 +1.
Yep, and
Oh, wait a minute. I did that wrong. I
yep,
gave it a
that's-
-1.
roll again. Roll again.
Hold on.
Beat 7. No, you can't.
No, not
Okay,
happening.
it's okay. So it's Dale versus the Barhound. The other two are surprised. They didn't do anything this round.
Shit.
Dale.
I thought we noticed it with that 8 roll. We didn't.
No, you would have noticed something, but you were surprised by the fact it jumped into the courtyard. Dale had the
Okay.
thermal vision, so he could see everything that
All
was
right.
happening. So Alvin runs right out, going, "Holy shit!" Okay, what you see
got it?
before you, Dale, is something the size of a pony. It sort of has spiky fur. It has like ridges, spines. The head would be roughly the size of a small large microwave. A slightly elongated jaw with, of course, lots of lovely chopping and stabbing teeth at all sorts of angles. This thing looks like it was made to be one of those food grinder things.
This isn't one of their species. This is like a dog or something.
This is
huh?
a barhound, yeah.
We don't know if it's domesticated. It's just big and nasty looking.
Oh, I'd say it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just want some
Okay.
dog biscuits. Throw a
Okay,
milk bone
I'm-
at it. It'll be fine.
I'm going to throw it a bone, a grenade, and go and throw it at its head and try and hopefully it'll catch it.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, make your roll first. I'll roll for the reaction.
Okay, what am I rolling here?
2d6, what's your dex? I know what reacts as.
My dex is 8.
Okay, that's neither favourable nor bad.
So 2d6.
Hang on, 2d6 plus its armour, which it has equivalent of. It
But
doesn't
this
have
is a
cloth.
grenade. This
Yeah.
is a grenade.
Yep.
What is
I just want to see if it pierces its armour or not. That's all. It's going to take shock.
this? Would be high, this would
pressure
yeah.
damage.
I want it to catch it in its mouth.
Hang on, are you throwing TDX grenade?
Yeah, and then I'll
Okay,
set it
'cause
off with
then
the-
I'll work out which. Yeah, okay, that's nasty. Okay, don't need to worry about that. So it's a flat 2d6 roll, please.
It's still an extra plus to hit because it's a grenade.
Oh.
It's like heap.
Yep. No.
I rolled a 7.
Okay, so you're close. You're a little bit. Hang on. I've got to roll a 1d8 because that's how I do it in D&D. Okay, it's actually to its right, down a little bit. So you're probably going to catch it in its shoulder area.
You might
It might-
do some
it-
damage,
it
but
might
you're not
take
going to
its-
take it
It
off.
might take a leg off. You never know.
So the TDX it doesn't snap at it. but it definitely is going to. It looks like it's about to pounce you as the grenade goes off. Where you go?
That does
66.
66, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
It still was a hit.
Okay, that'll take care of its. Boom. Okay. It launches at you. Its right front leg seems to stay where it was, while the rest of the body seems to launch. It's gonna have an attack at a penalty. Yep.
The Sam and Roxy, are they out of surprise now? They would see all this?
And it still hits. So, next round, yeah, they'll come in next round. This thing is going to be pretty. It's gets one attack, but
He's
that's
wearing combat armor, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's
Combat
still gonna
armor.
hit that
Okay.
I believe you. Hey, I'm. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm
It
I'm
doesn't
getting chewed
get
on by.
you. Doesn't get you with its teeth, but just the bulk of it hits you. So you're just taking kinetic damage. Like basically, it's a missile at low speed.
knocks you over.
Yeah.
I'm quite strong.
Yeah. So it does 10 points of
strength
damage to your
13.
endurance.
Okay, that's I'm zeroed on that.
Okay, just give me an endurance check. Get under your endurance. 2d6. Yep, you're fine.
You're good.
Yep, you're fine. And this won't be. It's not big damage. It's like this stuff comes back after 10 minutes. Sort of stuff. You start healing it after 10 minutes. 1 point first round, 2 points the next round, 3 points the next round. That sort of stuff.
Yep.
It just comes back. It's like bruising damage sort of shit.
Yep.
But anyway, you've got this bloody thing lying
the
on
wind
you,
knocked out of you.
and you're going.
I'm going
Get this off
jamming
me.
my muzzle into its mouth and pulling the trigger on
Okay.
full order.
Its body sort of rips open and it just splays blood and gore and bits all over the place. Yeah.
Full auto
You
and
can
its
see
mouth.
both of its hearts
Nice.
come out of its body. Other bits that you don't know what they are, but yeah, it's all over the place.
Me mostly.
Yeah, and Alvin and the courtyard, and it's nasty. Okay, and then finally, Victor, you get to make your repair roll after all this.
Okay.
Come on, Vic. I got
It's going to take
complete faith in
you
you.
two more rounds before you can try again. Okay, right. Alvin sort of moves over to you. One moment.
Heave this damn thing off me.
Yeah, he moves over to you, slips in the blood, and falls over. Ah! Lands on the steps. This is thick, oily blood. Whatever the hell it was. It was.
Okay, well, I'll wriggle out from underneath this
Oh yeah,
thing
it's
if
easy. You
possible.
can flop it over and all that sort of stuff, and like, oh
Yeah,
god,
yeah,
you have
yeah,
to clean your gun.
Is Alvin okay?
He's okay. He says, "Don't worry." He holds up a clutched hand. He says, "Don't worry, I've still got hold of it."
Right, get in the air raft.
Okay, he gets up. Rather, it's like slippery. Stev, can I get another roll, please, from you?
Oh,
Oh boy. Okay.
Two of them are following you. Two of them are peeled back to the town.
Oh shit! Can we follow them? I'm gonna turn
Up to
around, do
you.
a pilot maneuver, and follow them, and see if Garen can get her sights to shoot another caster at him.
Okay. And they
Pilot
also are separating how they're moving. They're like going as
Oh.
they are intelligent creatures, so they know what they're doing. So Garen can try to shoot one of them.
Okay.
Of course, the others are
Combat
turning
is
around and following you now. So everyone's heading back to town. But that's okay. You might have time. Garen? Stev?
Another caster.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Garen shooting.
And these ones aren't being touched so far.
I'm sorry, I may have my sideways perspective
2d6
here.
plus
I'm
1.
lying down.
That's all right.
Gunnery.
Yep, 2d6 plus 1. That's a beautiful hit, and the damage would be 8d6.
You know our ship has reactionless thrusters, right? Do they produce heat? They must produce heat out the back end. Because it produces thrust.
Yeah. Yeah.
29 points of damage is a lot of damage.
Use your thrust on it. On them.
In a second.
I'm going to ram the other one.
Okay, it's conscious.
Conscious
it's
and
flying,
still
but
flying?
it's flying down. It's going down to land, much more controlled than the other one. Okay, piloting roll first, please. God, this is going to be a mess. Okay, to hit, roll with a +1.
I'm going to ram one of them in the air, the other one. Or one of them. I don't know. I'm going to ram it.
With a +1, you hit. It hits on the nose. It moves up, and yeah, this thing looks like it's broken. I'm not even going to get you to roll. However, it brings its hand down on the glass. The claws are around about 5 inches long, fully elongated, and it's actually marking the glass
Oh man.
as it
That'll
peels
buff
off
out.
and peels off and flops off down and just falls to the ground.
You see those claws there, Brother Stab? Holy shit.
Yeah,
That's what I say. I turn my head to Stab, and then I get back on the controls.
and you've got two of them behind
We
you.
got to get our people out of there. Huh?
You got two of them behind you, and Stav, can I get another sensor roll, please?
I sense that Victor's getting excited.
Yeah. Victor's getting
Sensors.
turned
Okay,
on.
never mind. Sensors.
Okay,
No,
yeah, those
sorry,
other
that's
two
stabbing
are
us,
coming
yeah.
after you. You've sped up, so they are a couple of perhaps 3 rounds behind you. But what you have, Stav, is that the scouts aren't distracting anymore. The others are returning, and they are in about 4
You're
rounds
fading
out.
out, Steve. I can't hear you.
They are about 4 combat rounds out. The other crew
What, the 100?
yeah.
The other 132 of them.
Yeah. So they
They're
got
coming back.
yeah. Your ship's about 2 combat rounds away, which is great. Victor gets to make his roll this round. So Victor,
Come on, Vic.
Okay.
Fix the damn thing.
Hey.
Victor, hey!
okay,
Did you
Roxy's
get
got it
fixed
up in
enough
the
to
air
get it in
again.
the air?
Yep, she's got it in the air, waiting for everyone to get on. Alvin's already climbed in. Dale,
Right. I'm gonna dive in.
Yep. Okay.
Hit it, babe.
Yeah. Give her a roll. She'll be flying to meet the ship.
Okay. I'm
Yep.
gonna maneuver around and turn around in a fancy maneuvers to line up the back hatchway
Cool.
of the ARS so she can pull in. Oh,
Perfect.
another one!
And a
Look at
.1.
that bad boy. Another .1.
Okay,
So I flip her
yep.
around and open the back.
Yep, so the ship gulps up the air raft and the cargo hold, no problem. The cargo hold's closing. You've got the other two closing on you. You've got the rest of them closing on the town, and you're ready to just go up.
I'm out of there.
Boom.
We got everybody. We got
Yep.
what we need.
Yep. Piloting
I
roll.
am
They're
gone.
tossed
I'm
around a
punching
little bit
it.
in the air in the cargo bay, but you know, being tossed around is not as bad as being shredded by these things. A piloting roll to get it out of the atmosphere, please, Jerry.
Okay.
And Stav, can
chance.
you give me another roll, please?
Boom.
Or close to another.
One last sensor roll
Yep.
coming up.
They're chasing after us up in the air.
Oh, yes, they are.
Good.
But we're kicking it to full 4G. There's no way they could catch
5
us.
miles. Huh.
Yep.
Yeah, 10 miles worth
No,
of
sorry,
atmosphere.
10. Yeah, 10.
Yeah.
You're in space
That's a
by the time
pretty
that, yeah.
deep, thick atmosphere.
Yeah, it is.
They can't leave the atmosphere. They
No,
got to
they
turn
can't.
around.
No. So you're out in space.
There's a scratch on the
I
windshield,
say,
though.
you
Is
see
that
that scratch? Come here. I tell her, you see that scratch? That claw, and I show a picture with
Yeah.
my hand, was this long.
Well, you can replay the
You
camera
guys
if you
would
want.
have been toast. I play the film then.
Yeah.
If we have it on.
Yeah.
Safety.
Yeah, I'm kind of covered in bar hound. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know it's a
You're
bar
lucky
hound.
you just
but
got that little puppy and not one of them. Oh my God.
little puppy.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it was nasty. The thing was huge.
Everyone
It
has
had
their
Okay,
teeth
story.
like this.
I'm kind of mad. I didn't get to look around. All I got to see was the inside of an air raft. I didn't even get to look and see if there were any dirty frescoes on the walls of the church or anything.
Oh well, I mean, yeah, Dale could tell you all about that, but you weren't there.
Oh.
Damn. Okay.
That mission sucks.
Yeah,
We got to get him to one of those like alien bar starports. Victor
Possibly.
needs some action.
So, on your way back to, you didn't kill any of the Baori, one of the bar hounds, but that's okay. So you can get back to the
And
scout base.
ruined Baori human relations for the next 100 years.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, they don't have relations yet.
Yeah.
Hear that, Victor?
Yeah.
Take note.
Yeah. Yep. Well, have to stick me in a cold berth and wait.
It's like trying to go to the Sentinel Islands and ask if they have like a singles bar. You're not there
Yeah.
yet. They hate you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, back on the scout base, as Dale suggested, possibly a fuel bladder that could fit one for a one jump in your hold, your cargo hold. This gives you your four jump, but which one are you going to jump to? So I'll just get rid of the planet. And as expected, there's lots of commotion, but some of the scouts are actually happy because now they're going to see exactly how the Baori react. So some people are quite happy that you've done this, others are not terribly happy, but you weren't seen. Well, you were, but anyway.
I think we're going to be written up, and they'll add 4 more books to their religion. That's what's going to happen. The saga of the flame-haired gunner or whatever.
Dude, they were actually like dragons. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Oh yeah. Well, humanoid dragons, but yeah. No, they're tough things. Imagine if you had them on your side. Imagine if you had to fight against them. Anyway, couple of days will take to install the bladder. And
Just imagining them in combat armor.
Ho, ho, ho.
Or Baori battle dress.
Baori
I wish they
battle
could
dress.
call it. I wish they could call it something more than a bladder, because you don't want to mention the word bladder in a Traveler game with players pushing 60. And
Yeah.
it's not the right word.
Extra fuel pouch. How's that?
Yeah, several times a night we get up.
Oh yeah.
Lactable.
So the fuel pouch is
Every 2 to
fitted,
3 hours.
and as long as you can pay them, which brother can, for the fuel and the air, life support, that's not a problem because they get that all the time from the planet. You're ready to
Did
rock.
we get our payroll check from brother too yet? I mean, all these weeks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, that's no
How
problem.
many? I haven't been at it. How many months?
Wow, let's go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, in one more week, you'll have collected 3 months worth of pay.
Okay.
So 2 months and
Yeah.
then
So
one
we
more
could
week.
just add that in there then. 3 months.
So
worth.
at the end of the next jump, you'll have had 3 months of pay.
Okay.
3, 11, 12. Yeah, 12 divided by 4 is 3. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Which means now that you'll have to register Roxy as the steward. She needs a proper job, otherwise she has to start paying, and she doesn't have the money for that. Or she could be, she could be deckhand because she does fly the air raft.
I would say she's Victor's deckhand. Or did I say dickhand?
Dale.
What?
Dale.
Dale.
I mean Dale. Yeah,
Yeah.
Dale.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Confused me there, Captain.
Okay, so
The alien.
yeah, there's quite a furore going on the planet. But anyway,
Diplomatic
Did we
community.
just upsetted the horse cart or what?
probably for a wee while, Scortha says, but that's interesting. We'll see how the lab rats work now. Okay, so which of the planets are you guys deciding to go to?
Well, we
hard
got a
part.
fuel bladder for what? 1 parsec or 2?
One. So you've got your normal 3
Well,
jump,
the only
and then 1.
place we could go, we could only go to Pollux. The closest place is Pollux Prime.
No, we could go to We could go to Bespin,
You got
which is a representative democracy planet.
Yep. You
Where's
got
We'd rather go
Bespin?
there than a dictatorship.
way up the top.
There's yeah. We got that. And
What's the stats on Bespin?
Bespin.
Yeah, you may want to type it in the Roll20 chat.
If that's what you think's a better bet, let's go to Bespin. Is that in the direction we need to go?
Well, it's heading that way-ish.
Excuse me.
And we still have the fuel bladder, so we can keep it and use it again.
Yep.
How are we on life support? Were we able to secure some more life support
Yeah,
from
no,
the
they got
scouts?
that for you. Yep.
Let's go to Bespin then. E22. I like those stats. Low water, 543. Small world, thin atmosphere, technology level 10, gas giant, 543. Low law level, democratic, lower population, average. Yeah, we're going to Bespin.
Okay.
Everybody's in agreement. Bespin.
So you'll be probably landing either in 708 or 808, you decide, and then 1 jump into Bespin itself.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. We'll jump to 708.
Rightio.
We'll do the jump 3, and then we're gonna save the bladder for a jump 1 into Bespin.
Yep. Okay, I will need a nav roll from the 708 to wherever, to Bespin, because it's an out-of-the-way sort of jump.
So I'm gonna do a nav roll for you?
Well, you got the first week of jump. Anyone doing anything?
Okay.
Before you...
So we are in jump. Okay.
Yeah. Nothing happens to get out of
I want to
Balgi.
talk to Garen. I'm ready for a scotch or I'm ready for a drink after that shit. And I'm also going to talk to Victor about buffing out that scratch on our window.
It's probably going to have to
Windshield.
replace it.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it going to develop?
No,
I'm
there's
sorry,
nothing
is it
buff
going
it.
to develop into a crack or?
Well, probably not at the
wouldn't know that.
moment. It is cosmetic.
We're going to have some sort of repair epoxy that you just stick over the front,
You
Space
can do that,
epoxy.
but do you want to take that away? Your war wound? You want to, you want to take that off the ship?
Yeah.
Does it
that
add
was something
character?
else.
In any event, we'll have to do it after we get out of jump, because
I
Yeah,
can tell you, I
Well,
say
that's
that
not happening.
this. I'm looking over at you guys. I'm looking over at Dale, and I say, Garen with her fancy sandcaster shots, and me with my cool piloting, as I'm sipping on a thimble of whiskey. You guys would be capital F'd without us. You'd be eaten. See that claw? I showed the video again on a hologram
Yeah.
display off my pocket computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have shredded you.
I
Combat armor and all.
I would suggest that we put some plastic goop on the inside of the window where the scratch is, just to make sure that it doesn't
There's no
develop
way
into a
a scratch
GM
would have
plot
went through
point
that.
later.
Yeah.
But anyway,
It smells
yeah.
like a plot point to me. You got to fix it or do something to shore it up.
No, it looks cool, doesn't it? Okay, well, once you're at a jump, you can do what you want to do. But you got to
Why
get
do
a
you
jump
like
way
first.
reverse?
the
Why do you
way
like
he
the reverse
says that, you
cosmetics
just
of this
know.
so much,
You
Steve?
just know there's a plot there.
Yeah,
I mean, if we could
It
see his
smells of
face
plot
right now,
point.
yeah,
it reeks of a plot point.
it totally reeks of a plot. Steve.
Hang on a second. Hang on.
Yeah.
So let's goop that sucker from the inside. Coat it with some goop.
It's taking
Whoever
a wee
the
while.
mechanic is.
Oh, we got Sid
Yep.
here.
Okay, Sid.
Hey.
Yeah, I've been here for a little bit, but
Hey, you're back from the feed. How is the feed?
it's still happening. I've just been able to sneak away.
Oh, cool. Well, my camera is refusing to work, so sorry I can't show you what my face is. But I tell you, honestly, there's absolutely no smile on my face.
No. There's Brian, brother Brian.
Cool.
All right. Oh, don't mind me. I'm gonna mute just while I shut this garage door.
Yeah, yep. That's all cool. Okay, so we are. Anyone wanting to do anything? Brian, your damage will heal pretty much quickly before you even get in the jump. Anyone?
Yeah, we'll get Roxy on the schematics for the and on the there must be a flight simulator for air rafts.
Yeah, well, she might.
Just so she can brush up.
A little bit more practice. It was the first time you asked her to do it, yeah. And of course, you'll be cleaning your gun and all the barhound's guts off it, all that sort of stuff. Anyone doing anything else in jump space before we get to the first jump point?
Victor is going to be cursing at the air raft as he strips it down and rebuilds it just to make sure it doesn't do that again.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Can you give me a gravitics roll with a +1 on it because you're taking the whole week?
I want to check out what's on the disc. I want to investigate.
Well, Alvin says, well, first of all, we'll need to break its. Oh my God, Victor! You start taking the bits, and one of the most important pieces just falls to pieces in your hand. How lucky were you that didn't happen when you're up in the air?
That's the problem.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you'll just be fabricating it and putting it back in. Okay. So Alvin will feed in the all the security algorithms and all that sort of stuff so that Brother can deconstruct everything and put it into a format that you guys can work out. So the first thing that comes up is the main base. And it's a huge complex that's floating in space. Very, very good there, Brian. He's getting ready for it. It's a huge complex. It would be kind of the size of about a 27-storied skyscraper going in each three dimensions. So it's a big, big, huge complex. It also has a lot of the blueprints of the whole area, so you can see where service ducts are and all that sort of stuff. No, there isn't a floor placed in the middle of this so that when you shoot it, that'll blow up. It's not the Death Star. And the other stuff he's got some information that's encoded that he doesn't know how to unencode, but it's on a whole lot of experiments that were happening at the time. So if we go back to the original story where you saw the tiger that looked like had snake skin on it, there's one of those there. There's a whole lot of those weird experiment stuff happening there. 37 is there. All those sort of things are there. And then he's got a few short dossiers on people. So he's got, so you know, at the time this was taken, exactly what oh God, I've forgotten his name. The mad scientist guy. God almighty, it's gone from my brain. Anyway, what he looks like, what he's in charge of. It's got a few of the head of operatives. It's got some codes that are probably out of date. Also, you'll know that the this area itself has a defense system around it. It also has corridors from which ships can approach. But again, the codes are probably out of date and been replaced by now. And you have what is its supposed orbital projected orbital pathway as it goes around the Goober system. So you've got a lot of information. You just need to get it in the right hands. This would be very valuable information to try to take them on. Take out the headquarters, get the people, and yeah. So you've got a lot of answers. You just got to, one, get there, and two, or get it there, and two, get it to the right people.
So it's a map of their secret facilities.
Kind of. It gives you a lot of information that you can use. Like, you know the different levels, you know the different security, like the different security types. So there's some locked doors, there's some are like hermetically sealed areas, there's some areas that are more heavily radiated, shielded. There's, you know, with the nuclear, sorry, not the nuclear, the fissionable pile is, and all that sort of stuff. You know where all those bits and pieces are. So it becomes easy if you can get in and overcome all that stuff, easy to overtake.
Gotcha.
So very much worth all the risk you went to. Now you just got to get the
Do they
information.
have a nuclear damper?
No, they don't need one because they use fission. Not fusion. They use fusion, sorry, not fission. Sorry. Bleh, wrong one.
Right.
Sorry, they use fusion, not fission. Got that around the wrong way.
Just a reminder, we have a nuke.
Yes, you do. You do. And 6 as yet unknown explosives.
Yeah, you know, next to a nuke.
Well, who knows what those explosives do, though. What is wrong with my camera?
Camera's not working at
I
all.
know. It's weird.
Ha ha ha. Blank. So I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah.
We have a nuke on the Shalimar.
You do. Well, Dale has a nuke on the Shalimar.
We
What?
don't know it, eh? Oh,
okay.
wow.
I don't know. I don't know. Dale, did you share it with anyone?
Do we have it in a box, or what is it, like a briefcase?
I
nuke?
think he's got it in a rack.
Yeah, I've got attached it to a missile.
That's
and,
right.
Oh, nice.
No, we haven't attached it to a missile. We've got a missile
It's just
set up
under the
to
bed when
take
you're
it if
bumping.
necessary. It's in a shielded. The engineers knocked me up a shielded box, and I keep it under my bed.
Huh.
When you're bumping Roxy, you're tapping that nuke too, eh?
If you're going to go
Max
out
power.
with a bang.
That's a big boom boom.
Very big boom boom.
Oh my god.
But anyway, we have a nuke.
I don't understand why my camera's not working. But anyway, keep going. What are you doing, guys? Anything else?
We're in jump. There's no way to decode that and get more information. Anybody with high computer skills that could decode it a little bit?
Stav could start trying. But I think Alvin already has higher level computer than Stav.
Well, maybe Alvin and Stav together could work on it. Stav could assist.
Alvin's got a comp
Yeah.
4. So Stav can try to...
That's
they've got a week.
paltry-
Yep.
My paltry. Well, computer 3. That's not nothing to
We have
sneeze at.
2 weeks actually.
That's true. Do you want to roll Stav to see if you can support him?
Okay, this is a help roll at computer
Yep.
3. Oh yeah,
With a +2 on top of that. Nice.
I'd say so.
2d6 plus his 4 plus your 2.
Oh, I forgot to check if I had rolled natural 6 for my 2 characters today. Probably not.
Wasn't one of yours a 6? Double 6? I thought it was. Okay,
It was.
by the end of the first
Check.
week, what he's done is, hang on, there's 6 different areas. If we get a roll 1d6, come on. Okay, interesting. What he's done is you guys have decoded part of the security network, which is concerned with defences. So you have an idea of what defences they have. They've got a couple of odd things that none of you really recognise, that Alvin probably could give you a bit of an understanding around. So there is a defense. Yep, go.
This is Arlec's base?
Yeah, Alec, that's the guy. Well, that's where he is assumed to be, and he is assumed to be the leader. So part of the defences is they have something called the dark net. And if you remember the dark ships that were able to cloak themselves somewhat, that's the technology they've got on board this vessel, this huge vessel. They can cloak the entire vessel, so it makes it very hard to pick up. They also have developed the beginnings of shields. You can't get too much information about that, but they do have some something called nuclear shields.
Do we know what the hell their end game is? I don't understand this.
What's their end game? Yeah. No. Well, all Alvin can tell you was he was told to get the hell out of there, take as much information as he could, because there was going to be this coup.
Wow.
At some stage, someone in the organization has decided that the powers that be should not be anymore, that they need to take the reins of power and direct this part of space. So it could be something as simple as that, or it could be many other more complicated things that you haven't yet found out about. But anyway, you know that they have this dark net technology. They also have something called nuclear screens, whatever that means. You'll also know that they have defense points on board this vast floating ship itself.
How big is that ship?
So I said it's around about like a 127-story skyscraper, but going in all directions.
127.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's about that mass, roughly a ball
thousands
shape.
of tons. Thousands of
So it's like a Borg cube, in other words.
It's huge.
Kind of, yes. Very similar to a Borg, slightly different shape, but yeah, kind of like a Borg cube.
I'm not drawing a deck plan for it.
No, neither
What
am
if
I.
we could fly into it and launch off a nuke and fly out, man? I don't know.
It is a. There are parts of it that are a dispersed structure, so there would be space for a small enough vessel or vehicle to move through to get in a little bit deeper than the surface. You've got the blueprints. You know you'd probably get about a good third of the way before it became like just a complete. The core of it was just wasn't dispersed anymore. It was actually hull and all that sort of stuff, if you know what I mean.
Can't we fly a drone in there, maybe?
You could.
With the nuke attached to it?
You could, but as I said, there are defense points.
We need to do some Independence Day shit on this thing.
Well, you've got a long time to look at it, and you guys can look at all the different bits that are, as it's been decoded, what it is. At the moment, you've got a bit of information on the defenses. Next week, when you do your one jump, the guys can try to do something more.
All right. Should we get to that point, or are we doing anything else?
And then you can now make your piloting roll. So you're at 708. You come out under normal normal situations.
12.
Jumping to Bespin. Bomb. Anyone doing anything else apart from these two guys? Okay.
I think I've already done it.
No.
Cool. Okay. Where you go, Stav?
Sensors.
Yes, please. No. Computer.
Oh, the computer here. Okay.
We're back and jump to Bespin. Nice.
Oh my god.
Pretty high.
Another 2. Fart. Okay.
Alvin Devois does good too. You guys,
Yeah. Together.
peeling the onion.
All right.
Okay. Different area. Oh, great.
We have to defeat Arlec.
Rightio. You get into a whole lot of the experimental stuff with this latest stuff. So, they are into as you and Alvin go through it, you're not, both of you aren't understanding all the full scientific stuff about it, but the basic ideas. So there is genetics, obviously. There is genetics to increase psionic ability, genetics to decrease psionic ability. There is basically the next level of synthetic evolution. It's so close to humans that it's like organic. It's not distinguishable. You wouldn't know what's synthetic and what's organic.
Are they making kind of drones or clones?
Well,
clones?
you'd have to start looking at each one of these specific and go through it, and it's going to take a while to do all that. They've, at the end of the second week, have just come up with this stuff. That found out what they've broken the codes to get into the stuff. There is about 22 different experiments at the moment with all sorts of different types of weaponry. So they've got something called the melter, which is a gun that does actually melt. They're working on what did I call it? Ranged explosions, weapons that actually create explosions at range. They're not an explosive.
So we have no way of seeing there's no information on what their goal or end game is.
Not at the moment. Not at the moment. No.
Okay.
So they've got some pretty intriguing equipment: monofilament weapons, cybernetic weapons, even like further than what is already present.
Do we know where they are or where they might be?
Once you break into this, you know which labs do what. So some of the labs are in the dispersed places, and some of the labs are much more close to the core of the...
No, I think my question was wrong. Do we know where we can find this ship and Arlick?
Well, that was one of the basic things that Alvin did at the start. He gives you a projected path of where it should be based on its other orbits in the Goober system.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's going to be in the Gooba system. I think we need to get a hold of our military friends because this is a little bit beyond a high beefed up merchant vessel. We need special ops.
So you're thinking of like some sort of multi-pronged attack with actual naval assets?
Is that to Jerry or me?
Yeah, to Jerry.
Jerry. Yep.
I don't know. I'm thinking that we need to get the military to help us, is what I was saying, because we can't go in there and battle this thing on our own. We need to get the colonial forces, is what I'm thinking. We need mercenaries, we need mercs, we need Jawhammer, and we need
Jawbreaker.
We need that lieutenant lady. We need people with serious firepower to look over this information. We've got to be able to take this somewhere. I mean, to the rebel forces or whatever, the colonial fleet, the good guys.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Hang on, I'm just predicting the future here. I see an infiltration mission in our future.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's five or six of us in a Guns of Navarone situation. No way, man. That place is too big.
Well, we've done it before in other games. I mean, we've taken out the whole alien empire. You know what I mean? We crashed a ship into a planet, took out the supreme god leader of the alien species, the mother bee.
Yeah, because their minds didn't work like ours, and they didn't think that people would do such an incredibly stupid stunt as invading the heartland of the alien base. So it just wasn't
that the one where Victor's character got blown into little pieces?
The organic Victor one got killed in that.
Yeah.
Not the nano.
They just did not. Their minds could not comprehend our incredible
stupidity.
Good old
scheme.
Arlick. Brian, in the alternate universe, Arlick was a good guy fighting the aliens on the other side of the jump gap.
Yeah.
Now there's a jump gap, but that's a whole other story.
That's another story.
I'll read some of that. Listen, I think what's our next step? Refuel at Bespin, and then plot a course to where we need to go. I mean, what's our next step from here, though?
I think our main goal would be to spread this information to friendlies. That's a main concern. We have the only copy at the moment. That's dangerous.
What does Alvin say? You're the ref. You're playing Alvin. We ask Alvin, what are we going to do with this?
Alvin was given the job of making this information safe. Apart from that, he's got no other idea. He says, well, if you think us not being able, well, he says, I know the base. I've been there. I don't know what's happened while I haven't been there, but I also know that given what you guys have been able to pull off, there's a very slight chance you might be able to do it, but bringing other people on board increases that chance, but also increases the chance of us being vulnerable to people who we don't want to be on our side. He says, I don't have an answer.
Jawbreaker? Do we know where we can find Jawbreaker? I ask anybody on board, or Vark. I asked Vark. Vark, what do you think? Is there?
We left them
and his girlfriend.
Yeah. Well,
we left them at Roxy's planet.
Yeah, and they were going to move on. Not sure. The only other place. Hang on, I'm trying to find it for you guys. Hang on a second. I'll put this one up here. So just another map where you are. And you'll be able to see a bit more about the whole area.
Where's that?
It's just coming up, just loading up. It's the Stardust sector map. Just gotta let it do its thing. Hang on, I'll blow it up so people can see it a bit better.
I don't know, some 500 years back in the past, somebody took out all these stars to create a jump gap. There was all kinds of stars here.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you...
all those people.
Yeah, you are here.
Gooba,
you is it Shift or Alt, Pierre?
Okay.
Or to force people shift and left click.
Yeah, we're here. I could just hold down. We're here.
Okay, cool. Right. So Gooba is way over here. Okay, I don't know if you saw it.
We have to really shrink a bit to see it all.
Okay. So we're here.
Yep, and you're away.
Then we have to go here.
Yeah. So the only place that Alvin can think of that might be helpful, and I'm going to have to make this whole thing bigger so I can see it myself.
It's going to be 6 jumps to get there.
Easily.
Yep. No, 6. It'll be 6 jumps to get there.
Yeah, because we only jump 3. If we can make the maximum, we have a jump 1 fuel bladder and a gap, but
I don't think we need the fuel bladder. Although I mean to make the jumps, because from Gooba back, we can just do jump 3s all the way.
Yeah. So Vania, if you guys, or is it this one? There we go. Vania.
Yeah.
In the centre. He says that was the only place he knew of contacts.
And where are we right now?
You are way down here.
That's kind of on our way, gentlemen. I say let's check it out. Let's start going. Let's fuel, drop, and go. Let's work our way there and see if we can make some contacts.
Okay, so you're going to come out in Bespar and see what you can do there. Correct?
Well, I'd say we dive in and maybe land and fuel and
okay. So
see what's at Bespar a little bit and then move on.
Okay. At Bespar. Okay, so you come out under normal circumstances?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, no, we're prepared for combat, always.
Yep.
Combat ready.
Okay, and so Stav, sensor roll when you come out.
Okay. Out of jump.
Okay.
Crappy.
Stav doesn't pick up anything apart from the messages. Welcome to Bespar. Please ensure that you do arrive on Tallburrow to check through customs before gaining entrance to the planet. Welcome to Bespar. please ensure you do arrive on Tallburrow. And that's it, basically. That's about the only automated message you get, apart from a set of corridor boys, and they've got about 5. Yeah. So
I'm gonna move in at 2G acceleration and tell my gunners to keep their eyes on their toes. And
okay, not a hell of a lot of stuff happening here. As you'd expect, it's right on the end of something. So it does have 5, as I said, pathways into the main system. Bespar, okay, connecting up to the net and just getting a bit of the download. Bespar is very much like Cloud City out of Star Wars. It has 4 floating cities. The biggest one being Tallburrow, where the starport is located. Tallburrow has approximately half of the population of the planet, which is just a little over 134,000.
4 floating cities. It's only a size 2 with the trace atmosphere.
Yep, trace. Yep. What is the thing about Bespar is that from the atmosphere, there's a combination of gases that they refine, and it's one of the few places they find this noble gas or whatever, I don't know, a gas that is required in some particular manufacturing thing. So that's why this is here. All of the floating cities are in some way attached to the mining of this.
What's the population? Several 100,000?
Population is 272,208. And so as I said,
there's just a couple small floating cities.
Yeah,
on the whole thing.
Tallburrow is the biggest one with roughly half of the population on it.
Well, I think that's where the port is then. That's probably where we're going to go.
Yep. Okay, so you do your bits and pieces. They sign you in, assign you a bay, get the pay, you come in. I just need a piloting roll, please, Jacob, with a +4 because it's only a very thin atmosphere. There's not much to worry about. Totally fine. Even without your piloting. You come in. So Tallburrow would be, I'm trying to think of a size thing. Can't really say. Yeah, I don't think I could say anything that everyone could equate it to. But it's a big, broad city. It has tall walls around it. The lower part's plexiglass or something like that. See-through metal, where people can just look out at the land below. The walls are there so people don't fall off the edge, I guess. There's buildings. Yeah, there's parts where it's covered over, parts where the buildings are open to the sky. Just a mix mash. Towards the centre, there's a couple of tall towers. In between them is the landing bay. Bays, I should say, of the starport. So you're putting down in there near the centre of the city, and you're assigned to, I don't know, Bay 15, and it's automated. So you land, then the landing bay moves down, and it's moved sideways, and you're associated. Then you're inside the city now. You can't actually take off. Once you're in, sort of thing, in the bay. And then you moved into the bay. It's like a hole in the wall sort of thing. You moved into there. You're connected to all the various services. People seem to be very friendly. As is, their news is quite old. And they're playing older movies and all that sort of stuff, a couple of months old, so this place too probably isn't aware of much. That's about it, really. It's just feels like a nice, ordinary, everyday sort of location.
No naval base or scout base we can talk to?
Nope, nothing like that.
Actually, the bases look quite thin according to the map right now.
Well,
we should probably inform the head government of this place about the nasty Black Ops civil war going on.
Do you think it might be a good idea just to find out, because they might already be on the other team's side?
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, I forgot to do that. I have to try to do a
Make your roll.
If I have a chance when we're coming in, I got to scan for that Omega energy stuff.
Okay.
See if it's collected in this place. That should go without saying, but I'm going to say it. Yeah,
No.
can't read.
No, you can't. You can't even get any background Omega energy
Ah,
readings.
I'll try later if whatever is
Mm-hmm.
reasonable.
Okay. So, he's about to sort of land on the. If you want to do it just as you're landing on the landing bay, make another roll.
Yeah. Again, sensors.
Yep.
Okay. Perfectly normal body snatchers type planet. That's okay.
Right.
Perfectly normal people.
Don't forget this gets a +2 because it's the.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. So my 7 before would have succeeded because if I added the +2 to the,
Okay, rightio.
this
So
would have been
that
when
one
I'm
there
coming in.
would have given you the exact same result. You're not picking up any background Omega energy
Oh,
here.
okay. That's good.
No, there's not
Can
even
we-
background energy, Omega energy.
No.
No.
Can we make a streetwise roll and see if there's any mercenary contacts or anything of interest on this world?
Not
where we
quite
can...
on the planet, but you can have a look at the general sort of adverts that come out of the planet as you're landing, moving in.
Yeah.
Yep. Can you give me a 2d6, just a flat 2d6 roll, please, Jerry? And Stav, what are you doing with your information?
I do have streetwise 1.
Yeah, not just yet. You're not actually on the planet to do the talking. You're just scanning available information at the moment.
Okay. All right.
Yep. You're not seeing
roll
anything
this thing.
obvious. Jacob's not seeing anything obvious. That doesn't mean it's not there. It just means it's nothing obvious. The sort of adverts are sort of the. It's not a backwater, but it's a very quiet place. There are, like the usual things, the tourist rides that go around the planet that can take you down to the surface of the planet, but you will need protective gear that you hire, all that sort of stuff, all the normal tourist stuff,
Well,
and the
I
big
look
huge
over-
stuff about the gas that they mine and its importance and da 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 da.
Yeah. Well, what do we want to do, crew? Should we?
Did Stav want to make an
I
extra
mean-
roll? Sorry, guys.
It is just
Um,
an R&R stop, really, isn't it? And any repairs and maintenance. I mean, there's not much else.
Maybe
to
we
do
could
here.
grab some cargo though too. What the hell? Well, we're
Yeah.
gonna be jumping all over. We might as well make some money.
So don't forget, you've got 20 ton, I think it is, that's taken up with the fuel pocket.
That would actually be 30 ton because we're
30 ton, sorry. Yep.
yeah,
30
we're
ton.
300 tons, so it would
Right.
be 30
10%,
tons to
30
do
tons.
another jump 1. It's
Yep.
90
Yeah.
tons for jump 3.
Right.
have to purchase that much fuel extra.
Well, we won't need it anymore. It looks like we like Dale pointed out, we have all jump 3s all the way. We don't have any more jump 4 gaps, so we
I'm
could
sorry,
get
we're-
rid of the blotter.
We may be mixing turns here. Let me finish.
Yep.
I tried a sensor roll out, which didn't seem conclusive. If there's not even a background, I'm trying it again
Okay.
in the starport. Oh, +2 again. It makes 9.
You're reading absolutely. There's an absence of Omega energy here.
Wait a minute. This could be the cure for the problem. Why do they have a total absence? Is this because it's so far isolated, or what?
Well, I do, but I'm not going to say why.
We're gonna have to talk to some scientist types on this planet. Whoever's involved in the technical government here.
Okay, that's one idea. Yeah.
Steve's got to fix his camera. Not seeing him is just not the same.
Oh, isn't it
You can
terrible?
kind of read his.
But I tell you, my
expression.
face has always been no smiles whatsoever.
No smirk, no anything.
No smirks, no
ever.
nothing. It's been
No,
deadpan.
not you.
Yeah, just deadpan.
Impassive Sphinx-like face, except during
That's
the
the one.
crevice incident.
Yeah. I do not know why my
The
camera's
crevice.
not working though. It was working before. Although I have fiddled with stuff, so God only knows what that's done to it. Let's make it record. But anyway, so you're on the planet
Okay,
now.
This is really fascinating, and I'm doing the Spock-like fascinating sounds.
Fascinating.
This is all so goddamn fascinating.
What does that mean, though? Does that mean that they've never been here, or that psionics haven't been used here, or what's your hypothesis?
It's either well, he's not Stav is a scientist by background. He thinks either they're so isolated they never got exposed to the Omega energy and never crawled across the spaceways to here, or there might be some natural repellent, like natural immunity.
Or the gas. Maybe this gas has some kind of anti-effect on the Omega energy.
Well, that's why we'll have to talk to some local techie types, because they'll have to draw up a list of what's unique about this place and see if we can tie it to the absence of Omega.
I think we need to try to find out why there's such a strong absence of Omega energy and what exactly counters it. Because we may have stumbled across the secret weapon to counter these guys right here on this planet accidentally. Because he didn't just say there's no Omega energy. He said there's absolutely none. So something is countering any... Because there's Omega energy everywhere. Something.
Yeah, it's like you got the current when people exchange dollar bills, all the dollar bills in the U.S. have traces of cocaine on them now. But then suddenly we're in a bunch of dollar bills with absolutely no trace of background.
A lot
cocaine.
of cocaine.
I mean, never mind.
They're not dollar bills. Those are 20s, 50s, and 100s.
Oh, okay. Bills. Yeah, okay.
Cheapers.
We don't even have dollar bills anymore in Canada.
No,
they were taken out.
Yeah. Okay, so you're in the starport. You pass through customs. They do a quick check. It's more of an electronical sort of scan. Once that's gone through, they verify your credentials. You're welcome on board. The money's taken away for your first week. They want to know, do you wish to refuel and buy life support? Okay. So are you wishing to fill up both your fuel tanks and the bladder, or just the fuel tanks?
I don't think we need the bladder full.
Okay.
No,
that's all cool.
Are we back in space with the trade routes? I think we are.
Just about. This is basically where Amelia and Aziz will leave. This is a good place to find some anonymity.
I honestly think there's something.
Dale's got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Dale's got a question here. Could you, seeing you know the frequencies and what have you to scan for this Omega energy, can you scan for something that's blocking that frequency? And maybe working on your gas hypothesis.
Well, that would be like a set of scientific experiments. I'd have to ask the locals what's unique about this place, take samples, line them up, and then shine some Omega frequency through them and see if something is absorbing them or dissipating them or something.
Victor's done a lot of work with this Omega energy, and Garen's our medic, so she'd have some understanding. Maybe they could go to work and do something to figure out what is inhibiting the Omega energy. Because we may have accidentally stumbled across the secret weapon, and we don't even know it. I really have a feeling there's something of value here.
Yeah, Stav is the best place because he actually was a career scientist on Baku. That was his career, 3 terms.
Mm-hmm.
Then
branch
Stav
of the
do
other.
It too. Yep. All of you together could do it. You all have talents.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so those 3 are looking into things. You said you were going to go and look for possibly for some cargo. Is that right, Jerry?
But I'm not. Do I have broker? Who's got we need somebody
normally
with
you use
admin?
Victor with his admin, but doesn't
And Victor
Vark?
and I could.
But Victor's needed at the thing, isn't he?
Does Vark have admin or bribery, right? Bribery is the same as admin when it comes to cargo and traveler. Bribery gives you a plus.
We're staying here for a few days, aren't we? Obviously.
Yep.
Yeah, I could probably deal with cargo and then come back.
Okay.
Well, Omega Energy.
I tell you what, Skip, Dale, and Roxy are getting a hotel.
Rightio. A nice romantic one.
No, well, just somewhere that isn't the ship.
Rightio. Okay.
That's better than tapping on that nuke
Yeah.
under the bed. Oh, that's a good idea.
There's some feedback coming from you there, Pierre. I'm not sure what it's like. Peeling something.
Sorry.
Velcro or
Okay.
something. Oh,
Why?
Whoa.
that's. Are you having a fight with a bear in your room? That's what it sounded like. Okay, it's all better. Okay, so Dale, let's say you spend 100 credits for a couple of nights.
Yeah,
That's nice. It's room
steak,
service.
dinner.
Yeah, all that sort of stuff. Yep. Cool. Okay, you and Roxy just go off and enjoy yourselves for a wee bit. Victor and Jacob, you go and try to hunt down some cargo to see if there's anything available that you could use. So don't forget, you're going to have to use your own money for that. You don't have any ship's money. Hang on a second, just trying to get to that page. Here we are. Okay, rightio. And make yourself a coffee. Okay. All good. Okay, so rightio, Victor and Jacob.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing no, that's not possible. Okay, you find some aluminium, base price 100. On this planet here, it's got a Bespin. No, not Bespin. Here's Bespan. It's a non-industrial pour, which means no bonuses or penalties to the price there. You also find silver, cost a little bit more on a poor planet, as does aluminium. And you find tin. So aluminium, tin. So you got aluminium at 1,000 base price, tin at 9,000, and silver at 70,000. And they're all going to cost you a little bit more because on a poor planet, which is this planet, they all cost a bit more. But we'll just see how much there is. So aluminium. Oh shit! There's going to be tons. You have to break it up if you want it. That's 9. That's 17. 17. There's 190 tons of aluminium.
Oh, we're not getting that. Aluminum, you mean?
Aluminium. That's how we say it.
Okay.
What's that one? That's 28, 30, 40, 42 tons of tin.
Okay.
And 15 tons of silver.
How much is the tin?
The tin is 9,000.
Base price? Is that what is that per percent?
I haven't rolled that yet. If that's what you're going for, but
that's the base price.
That's the base price, but you get a +1 on the purchase price because it's a poor planet. Silver gives you a +2 on the purchase price because it's a poor planet.
That doesn't counter with his skill? No.
No, it's only when you're selling is when you get the counter.
I don't think we have enough money unless we pooled our money to buy the 10. I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah.
So that's the only 3 cargoes that are available. There's nothing else available.
Not at the moment.
Is there any trade available going somewhere in our direction?
Yes, there always will be. We'll be going to Abyssinia 5.
Yeah, we need to go to that's probably the best way to go. Maybe we could just get some freight.
Yep, in a second.
Yeah. I've only got 125,000 credits left.
Yeah.
Really bad that we had to dump our cargo when we picked up Aziz and
All right.
the other guy. Prison.
Yep.
Alvin, yeah.
So this planet has a 5. Okay. So there is 2 ton of major cargo, and there is 7 ton of minor cargo. So that would be 9 ton of cargo, which would give you 9,000 to haul.
9 ton of cargo at a, well, that's 3 parsecs though. It's only 1,000 a ton. We're crossing 3 parsecs.
But remember, it's per jump, not per parsec.
Ah, that's right. This is Classic Traveler. It's per jump. We get more money going further. Cepheus or modern mongoose. All right, you guys. I guess we'll just take some cargo. We can keep the bladder too because we got 63 tons or 61 tons worth of cargo space.
Was the cargo
So
space? Yep.
we don't need to fill. Should we fill the bladder just in case or no?
Hey, if we were to get the tin, if I put in my money,
You cut out.
yeah, if I put in my money, I could get the price down to 258,000. How much could everybody else pitch in? If we could sell that, help us out quite a bit. I took a big loss last time we did cargo.
I think I'm back.
Yep.
Jacob has like around 100,000 total credits.
Okay, that would get us down to 158,000 if he was willing to go all in like I am. But that's still not enough.
No. Well, perhaps not this time.
Yeah.
I'd say no, not this time. I don't want to go broke.
Yeah.
I mean, if you were bringing something to this planet, you probably would make it killing, given its distance away from other places.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been sidetracked. We haven't, and we seem to have this fancy account with Keller that just keeps filling up our fuel tanks and refueling and paying us, even though we're no longer doing any work for Keller. What's the deal with Keller? He knows we're running all over the galaxy. He must just be. He doesn't?
No, he doesn't know that.
Well, we should have probably been back already by now, shouldn't we? So he knows something's wrong.
He knows something's happened. Doesn't know what though, does he? Because you don't know what he knows. Has Baku fallen? Has Baku been fighting for itself? Is it still fighting for itself? Has it been successful? What's happened all behind you? You have no idea because you haven't gone back there yet. And you've been on the border of everything. The closer you get to the center, the more you're going to find out. If you want to try to find out, which of course has its own dangers.
We may eventually hit some messages from Keller, but not yet.
Possibly. Okay, so cool. Yep. What else do you guys want to do?
I don't know. I want to investigate this.
Yep.
I would say I want to investigate what's going on with this planet, with this fuel, or why there's no omega energy.
Okay, so Victor, I think you're up first. If you can give me a electronics roll. Yeah, I'm just going to add all this up together. Okay, so no bonus there, but that's okay. That's okay. And then Jerry, if you give me Garen's +2 roll, medical roll.
You want me to do that?
Yep. Because Pierre's going to be, there's your first bonus. Okay, so that's a +3. Okay, so you've got to roll Stav with a +3 plus your skill in, what do you have skills in?
As well as engineering, his computer stuff might help. Scientist. And Victor had some experience with that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a lot of work with Omega Energy.
Yeah. Well, I got him to do his bit already. Um, I'm going to say electronics because that's sensors, and that's sort of where you come into it. So sensors roll with a +3 on top,
Okay.
and your education will give you another +1 on top of that because of the
Hoo hoo hoo.
double six.
Okay, well, even without the education, that's
Wow, there's
16,
a
Okay,
17.
at the end of the week, the three of you come to a stunning conclusion. It's not the gas; it's the
What is
radiation
it?
put out by this planet, the star of the system.
Star
Really?
radiation. Oh, by the way, I'm counting that as a
Is
point
there a way
one.
Yep, yep.
to? Is there a way to?
That's the next step. Can you replicate it?
Can we replicate it?
Because it
Yeah.
seems to negate omega energy completely.
Nice.
So it
Because
would give you
that
huge, yeah.
is the secret weapon. If you can find a way to replicate that, you screw up Arlick's plans across the board. You eliminate all of his brainwashing power, and then you can just replicate that energy and go in and kick his ass.
Yeah,
But what's so special about the sun? I mean, is it what kind of star is it?
Whatever you want to make up. It's not a main sequence. It's a what should we say it is? It's a K. It just gives out a different frequency in its wavelength and its radiation that it gives out.
Call it an orange dwarf.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, whatever you want to call it. It just does something different than other stars. It has a special radiation property. We can roll with that.
Yep. That's
So
why.
I mean, you've isolated. Correct me if I'm wrong. The frequency that is doing the
Yeah.
thing.
Well, they kind of have done that. The problem is now, how the hell do we get to replicate that without having to replicate a star?
Well, we can now do a research project to see if it's a certain electromagnetic frequency or a spread of frequencies, etc., etc.
hmm Okay. We'll use some pseudoscience here. It's a range of frequencies and how that interacts with some of the radiation that's also present that produces this particular property.
Star Trek Technobabble generator.
That's right. It's reverse plasma, reverse polarity, vent plasma, and and did you know Star Trek wasn't the ones that started the whole reverse polarity? Do you know which film started that off? Because we watched it the other week.
Forbidden Planet?
Yes, yeah, right at the start. Forbidden Planet. I thought, oh my god, I just heard it and went, holy shit! Way before Star Trek. And the guy says, yes, reverse polarity. I went, what? Freaky stuff. Anyway.
You see the young Frank Drebin from Police Squad
Yeah.
on that movie.
Yeah, that's so cool. But anyway, sorry, back to the game. Yeah, so how do you create generators that can produce the same result?
How?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good question.
Research question.
Yep.
We need to imitate that radiation. We need to find a way to do it. We need to take that recipe with us to the high end military, to those contacts.
Like any sun lamp does.
And if we can do that and create something to do that from our ship, that'll protect us on our way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and that'd be perfect because then we could bring Aziz back into this, and every so often when we jump to a new system, we would say, "Aziz, light."
Excellent.
You just got another point once there, Pierre, for whatever you rolled.
Yeah, on his electronics, on his sensors. That's cool.
If we could,
Okay,
it sounds like Operation Sun Lamp to develop a
there you
giant sun
go.
lamp
You've got a name
with
for your
these
project.
characteristics,
Operation Sun Lamp.
and we're gonna clear and cleanse each system by system, and they die like sizzling cockroaches. Yeah.
And you've
Yeah,
got
there's the most important
2
part.
months to do it. Look, Star Trek gets it wrapped up in an hour. So
Exactly.
Well,
Yeah.
we can spread this idea. We don't have to be the only ones to do it. We'll spread the idea once we know what it is. So, big discovery.
hmm
glad we went to Vesper and
Uh,
not Floric.
I might get the Nobel Prize for physics and for cockroach sizzling.
There you go. So, you rested. You three have come up with a great answer, but you haven't got the solution yet.
Okay.
We got to keep working on it.
Mhm.
Is there anybody else that's a specialist on this radiation? Can we find anybody on planet that knows anything about that? Knows how to
You would
function
probably
it, or
find
maybe
people who know about radiation. That's not a problem. It's how to reproduce the right mix of that radiation with all the different other bits and pieces.
electronically recreate it
Yeah.
and amplify it.
This ship needs a deflector array.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, that was something that was in the experiments that they were trying.
That is pretty amazing. Well, we're on to some big stuff.
Yeah.
But we can't be the only ship in the galaxy in this sector to take this on. We got to find Jawbreaker and the lieutenant and the military, and bring this to them, and then let them fight the war and get our ship back to Jupiter. We're merchants.
So remember that group up there that Alvin talked to you about.
Yeah.
That's a possible location.
And that's where we got to go.
Okay.
And if you want a place, we could make this Bespar a home base if it's guaranteed to have no moles, no infiltrators, no traitors. They all get sizzled like cockroaches here.
Well, you still might have dark.
They'll still just operate as normal people.
They won't have the advantage of psionics.
Yeah, what normal human is going to side with the Black Ops anyway?
Yeah.
If they're normal.
Well, there's lots of scummy people that will do that.
Yeah, there's you're
you
already
think-
aware that
you
several
think-
systems have been fought over.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're going to gather up some technical types from this planet, and the population base, as you said, was in the hundreds of thousands, 223,000.
Yeah, 200,000, just over.
That's not a lot of specialists possible, but
Okay, let's see if you find anyone who can help with that. It's highly unlikely, but no. There's no one who can really give you any sort of great insight. You got an answer, but you still don't know how to create the answer in reality. It's like the people.
How about at the Abyssinia 5 Institute of Advanced Physics and Spoon Bending?
That would be really good, because that would be great. Abyssinia only has a tech level 7, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
the
not the
spoon
place you're
bending
looking
might
for.
be high then.
Yeah, which is exactly what you don't want. It does have a water level of 6 as well, guys.
do we know what are the best, sapient Ivy League universities in this sector? Try to detect which is the best.
There is a university on Iotan. Yep, this one over here.
I know that is.
Oh, sorry.
I found
this
it.
one here.
Yep.
Iotan.
Yep.
Yeah. Looking through your data, Iotan has a B Tech. It has a level of 2 on water, but it does have a population base in the billions. but then it's a size 9 planet, so, but it does have a sea atmosphere.
It's corrosive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. So you've got a desert-like corrosive planet, but it does have a fantastic university. Unless you want to try to make for Rulla 3. Which
Did we get it down pat yet or no?
No, they're just looking at places to go to. So Rulla 3 is another place that has a university. What can I tell you about that? Another place that's got population in the billions, has no water.
That's a good place to go.
But it's known for the fact that it's a tech level E planet, so it has lots of applications of new sciences and stuff.
I mean, that might help. I mean, you're looking for potential research, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
We want a high tech level.
You do. Quickly looking at the... Sorry, just going to get to the right page. There we are. Okay, let's have a look. So, Rulla 3 has a government of a charismatic oligarchy, which could be an issue if they don't agree with what you're wanting to do. Iotan has it's balkanized. So yeah. I mean, I don't know if you want to, but you could try Quetzalcoatl. It has a Navy scout base. It's a civil service bureaucracy. Has a water level of 10%. Very few people. But that's more sort of driven towards military endeavours. So if you're looking for a place that has good scientific university types, would be Iotan or Rulla 3 in this subsector.
Yeah.
But in either case, you've got to go through Abyssini 5 to get to either one.
We can check both Iotan and Rala 3, spread the knowledge, but we also must check to make sure that they haven't been taken over by the Black Ops.
Mm-hmm. Well, Iotan has a water level of 2, Rala has a water level of 0, so it's not very likely.
All right. So I think that should be our next goal, is to spread the knowledge. We can still do the trade thing.
Well, we still have to. Do we have enough information to know what the radiation's like that we have enough that we can try to imitate it? I mean, we don't need to stay here and get samples of it, or what?
There's no way to
if
catch a sample.
If can't work it out and he can't find locals to help work it out, we should strike out and go to the high-tech
But I mean, do we have a good image of what the radiation is?
Well, yes, you have a fantastic image.
Copy, like sort of like a tape or a copy.
You don't have a copy, but you have a really great breakdown of everything. They scored a 17 on the die roll.
Yeah, you don't need a copy. Yeah. A star is visible for light years away. Any place with a telescope will know its spectrum.
Yeah.
So you don't need to copy it. You can do it, of course, close up. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, it has a unique radiation signature that we want to imitate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just how do you do that? That's where their knowledge sort of falters. They know exactly what they're looking at and exactly what they're looking for, but they don't know how to, apart from on a scale of a star, they don't know how to replicate it. Gee, if you only had a Darien star trigger, you might be able to fiddle with one of those things.
Well, we know a group that went back 500 years ago with a star trigger and a time machine with a hop drive.
No, there's only one group that had star triggers. No, the other group that went back in time had little mini black holes. They opened up black holes to swallow the stars.
Oh,
Yeah, because that's
we
all they
didn't
had.
supernova them. We swallowed them whole.
Yeah.
Creating an endless gap that couldn't be crossed.
Yep.
That was a nerve-wracking gig in the
That
other
was a
game about
trippy ass
killing
campaign.
billions.
Yeah. Killing billions even before they were born.
And it's on our heads. We tracked it down to 6 or 7 people.
Not
on
us. That was a whole different group of
people
different
on
time.
a joyride.
Yep.
That wasn't these characters. Those were different characters.
Yep. From 120 years in the future, who went back 500 years.
Yeah.
Joyride genocide.
This is the alternate timeline of that action.
Yeah.
Anyway.
This is what happens because of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a general direction where we should go, of course. Abyssinia.
Yep. So pack up your bags. You're taking some cargo to Abyssinia 5. Yeah. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
You're taking on the cargo and you're already gassed up and ready to rock.
Yeah. We might as well. If we have what we need, we don't need to hang out here.
Yep. And there's no encounters going out. As I said, it's pretty quiet. And you boom. I need 2 rolls, please.
Yeah. What do you need?
One
First, the jump roll.
from Mantar, please, for Victor, for the engines not to blow up.
Hi, baby.
Victor?
When you're ready, Mantar.
There we go.
Okay, no bad number there. And one from Jacob. Low numbers.
Straight.
Yep, 2d6. Not to misjump. That'd be horrible right now.
Okay.
Okay, boom. You're on course to Abyssinia. Anyone doing anything in the time? In the week that you got?
No.
You want the others to experiment with computer models?
Yeah. Keep on experimenting with simulating and amplifying and see what we can do to mock that secret radiation signature.
I want to send a simple email to Keller Jupiter, wherever he might be, by the Expo Network, saying, "Dear Keller Jupiter, in case we die, the sun on Bespar apparently kills all Omega energy, so it's worth researching."
Yeah, you can't send it from jump.
Always getting ready for next time.
Well, we jump. Yeah, I'll have to get the jump ready for the next time, next planet.
All
But
cool.
I live in fear of jumping into a Black Ops planet.
Okay. Which we'll see what's happening in a second. So, Alvin's come up with nothing. He's, I think, with a computer 4 your best chance, unless you want to have a go, Pierre.
Are you talking about decrypting the data?
Trying to work out some way of creating something that might emulate this effect with computer models.
Well, on board, I can try. Would that still be an electronics roll?
It's a computer roll, and you get a -6 on top of whatever you got.
Ah, okay. I'll take that bet. -6. Huh. No.
Neither you nor Alvin have come up with anything that's helpful at the moment, but who knows. Okay, you are coming into under your normal structure, all geared up for combat, should that be. And I just need a roll to see if this place is under anybody's influence, or whose influence it's under. Abyssinia is water level 6.
Okay, we jump in with their usual cautiousness and vac suits and everything.
Yep.
Staff can do sensors.
Yes, please.
Once we appear on the outer system.
Not seeing anything, and your other sensor sweep.
For the Omega.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is Omega.
Why did he only have a +1 on that? He only has electronics.
It's just electronics, unfortunately.
That's all I got.
Yep. Okay, so nothing conclusive out of either one. You are getting messages stating that due to increased reports of what's the word? Non-colonial force vessels. You are to go to 1G and travel on this vector. You will be intercepted. You'll be given a 10-minute warning interception. You'll be intercepted and checked out, basically. So that's
We'll follow suit with the protocol.
Okay, rightio. In that time, Pierre, are you making another check of anything?
Yeah, the time it takes hours to get in.
Yep.
However many hours.
So which one are you going for first? Your
I
normal
think,
sensor or your Oh no, yeah. Yep.
If I have time for both, maybe, but I'll do the Omega Energy
Right,
first.
and please add 2 to it.
2 this time. Okay.
Yeah, the other one should have said
right,
it, but I've already
yeah.
said something, so.
Yeah, I think the earlier roll could have
Okay,
worked too. This one's
rightio.
not
Getting closer to the planet and everything. There's a spike in Omega energy around this area.
Uh-oh.
Do you want to do a
Is it
sensor sweep?
generalized? The general
This
sensor
area.
sweep. Yeah.
Sensor sweep.
We still don't know how to duplicate it either. Damn it.
Not yet. Okay. You're picking up ships in various lanes that are sort of almost parked. There's a couple of ships that seem to be, as you can sort of watch, jumping from ship to ship. The ships seem to then continue heading inward. Nothing's heading outward. Unless it's on the other side of the system, and it could very well be. You know, everyone has its own way of dealing with this stuff. You're about 2 ships away. What are you doing? Before like you get a ship coming to dock with you.
What's happening? Are we
Is that the ship with the Omega Energy that's docking with us?
It would seem that the ship that's docking with the other ones does have a spike in Omega energy on it.
That's not good.
Okay,
Yeah.
they're herding us in and infecting us. They're being herded in. Ships going between
I'm tempted
them.
to say kiss my ass and punch it.
And
we're not getting docked by an Omega Energy ship. No way.
Can we get to a gas giant and get out of here?
We got to do something, but yeah, we need fuel. We don't have a fuel bladder.
So
we didn't fill the fuel bladder, did we?
No, and the only other issue you've got is Abyssinia doesn't have a gas giant. You have to go on the planet.
But going to be a problem,
right?
You're going to have to go to the planet to get jump drive fuel. Full stop.
Well, there's oceans there, right? And there's no stats. What is that?
Oh, sorry, I can put
What
them
are
in.
What are the stats?
Yep.
You throw them in the chat, the side window. I'm not being bored. I don't know about you guys, but we're not being bored by anything with Omega Energy. Not happening.
We have defense field.
How big is this ship, Steve? That's boarding these
it's
other people.
400 ton. It looks like it
How many
could be
turrets?
a system defense boat, perhaps. You're not sure. How many? What? Sorry.
Ooh. How many turrets?
Well, presumably up to 4.
It'll be stacked with missiles.
Yeah, shit. We can't really probably outrun it if it's a system defense boat. It runs at 6G.
Yeah, but while it's docked to the other ship, maybe we could.
Yep.
Maybe we could drop to the ocean. Is it docking with every ship?
It's moved. Yep. So time is time, guys. What are you doing, Jacob?
I don't know. I don't know what to do right now. I honestly don't know.
Every second gets that ship closer to your ship.
We do have our anti-Omega screens that I built. Big one for the ship and smaller one, personal one. The big one might be brainwash anybody that comes on board our ship, but that would still leave them.
I would say gear up in armor and guns. If we're gonna let them board, turn on all those anti-Omega energy equipment, beef it up, turn it up high. If it's a system defense boat, we can't outrun it to the planet. Are we around the 100 diameter point? How far in are we to the planet? How close are we to the planet if we can make a run for it?
Around about halfway there.
So if we punch it and make a run for it, we could maybe dive in one of the oceans, disappear, and refuel?
Probably you may very well have a small fight at the end, a couple of rounds at the end. But you'd be doing that also in an atmosphere, which would be even more dangerous. But
okay, wait until the STB is docked with the other ship and then do it. So once they're docked, it's going to take them a little bit of time to get their crew back on board and punch it and undock and punch it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you think, Dale? What does everybody else think? Because I'm drawing blanks. I was thinking let them board and have everything prepped, and if they come aboard hostile, where we just blast them, and then we infiltrate their ship.
Yeah, there's a possibility if they board that my screens might free the people who board us of any control, and they may realize they've been under control, and we may have them as allies. But what we need to do is get the portable generator and somehow get it to their bridge, and that might free the captain of the ship from control too.
Unless he's not under
That's
control.
That's a big if, though, too. I'm in between. I like your plan, but I also like Dale's. I think we should punch it and just go.
Yeah, punching it is also a good idea.
Don't forget,
how much shooting they'll get in on us.
You can also try to temporarily soup up the engines to give you a little bit more. Temporarily.
Yeah, I think I can do that. Okay.
You can redline the inches is what they call it in CPS Light. Give the inches redline. With that little hint from the ref,
I'm just saying that's something that you can try. Just giving him his full options so he knows, not a hint.
Yeah, I know, I heard you. Let's go. Let's punch it. Fuck these guys.
Yeah, wait for them to dock with another ship and get the guys.
Let's punch it.
Wait for them first.
Okay. So they move off the ship. They come into the ship that's sort of next closest to you. I need a roll, please, Stav. Sensor roll.
Here we go. They take their Omega energies and stick it up their ass. Not happening.
Okay, Stav can't give you an exact timing,
you need
unfortunately.
a +2 or 3, man.
So he can't give you the exact moment so you're just going to have to, based on their time.
My scout pilot's
best hunch.
Wits.
Yep.
I got an 8.
Okay, you're taking off. I know
I'm punching
where you
it.
are. Okay.
Boom, 4G, full speed.
Up. Boom, 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 boom,
I'm
boom.
going to call up to Victor, tell him to punch it also. We're headed for the
liner.
Ocean. We're going to dive. We're going to dive and disappear.
Okay, they know we're doing something naughty.
Yep.
I'm going active lock as well.
Okay.
On the turrets?
Yep.
We're all still in combat at vac suit. We're all still in combat mode.
Rightio. Well, Vark's on the other beamer.
Yeah. All right. So engineering.
Here, Dale and Vark.
Mm-hmm.
The turrets.
Nice roll, please, for engineering.
We need you to redline them.
Oh, that's a nice roll. Okay, you've jumped. Pity that wasn't one more. You would have jumped 2. You've jumped up 1G.
Temporarily to 5G.
Yo.
We're redlining it. We're punching the M drives for everything we can get out of it.
Yep.
Trying to get it to Absidy 4 as best we can.
Okay. So, how fast are you willing to enter the atmosphere at?
We're going to decelerate. We don't want to burn up. I want to push the limits, but not to the point where we're dangerous.
Yeah,
so it's going to be a fancy pilot maneuver.
How many?
You're a hotshot space jockey.
Yes, but how many Gs do you want to enter this atmosphere at?
Well, we have to be decelerating. Yeah. So we're going to push it to the limit. We're going to go as fast as we can, and then we're going to decelerate as fast as we can, too. So it might be a rough, dangerous entry, but it's not going to be too dangerous.
Okay,
so we can't be going in at full acceleration.
No, you can't.
We have to be decelerating and angle properly it's going to take a good pilot roll. Otherwise, we
Remember,
might see a
deceleration is best handled in space when you turn around. So how
Yeah.
fast are you happy to decelerate to before you hit the atmosphere?
Full deceleration, because we're beefed it up with enough time. So we're going to probably be coming in a little faster than we should be, but we don't want to overkill it.
Yeah, that's fine. I just need to know what your G is going to be when you enter the system.
4G.
You're entering at 4G.
No, we're not entering at 4G. Ideally, we would slow down to 1G or under by the time we enter.
G's are acceleration, but the speed is what determines the heat you get from the atmosphere.
Yeah.
So it's not the same measurement, but
I'm just taking it as enough.
Don't forget that I gooped, or somebody must have gooped the windshield opposite the lovely decorative scratch. You know.
Well, we're going to come down bottom first, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. We're braking right now. I don't know the exact speed.
So, if the engineer can soup up the engine for a wee while to give you a greater acceleration, he can try to soup it up to give you greater deceleration. But it runs risk.
Roll on that.
It runs risk, Victor. If you fail, you don't decelerate. So you got to make that decision before you do it.
Do it, Victor. We got to do it. We got to punch it.
Tokyo Drift, man.
Yeah,
Drift.
14.
Yes.
And a double six. That's another 0.1. Okay. So you come very close to the planet before you actually even start to apply deceleration. Which means it's catching up on you. It's going to require a really good piloting roll.
All right.
And if you succeed, there's no combat. You're going to go straight into the ocean and be hidden.
Bam!
Okay. You manage to get out of a combat situation with a system defense boat, and you're in the ocean, deep.
We're diving, and we're gonna power everything down and disappear on the bottom of the ocean.
Cool.
Just fill up those fuel tanks.
Okay.
We're just disappearing. We are all dim lights, dim power signatures, passive sensors. Everything almost silent.
Find a nice overhang on the continental shelf somewhere where you can hide the ship underneath.
Sensor roll, please.
Any type of ledge or continental shelf, anything way underneath the ocean where we can hide.
Hey! Don't go too deep. We have a big crack on
the
window.
Not a big crack.
Oh, look what that happens now.
It's just a surface crack.
Just a surface
Don't
scratch.
Be giving that GM.
We're on the continental shelf. We talked to some colorful, funny fish from the Finding Nemo movie who are deadly scared of the drop-off.
Right.
So we'll know exactly where we should be.
Okay. Pierre, can you give me a sensor sweep from Stav? Sorry, you go.
Yeah, and I'm very interested in whether this Omega energy is in the ocean. It likes the water, remember? So I'm scanning for that too.
Okay,
is this a scan for Omega or
first ordinary, just to get the ledge.
Only.
Yeah, and then I think Mantar's got something. I think it was he wanted to say.
Oh yeah, just remember what the professor said when Fry asked him how many atmospheres the ship can take. He said it's a spaceship, so anywhere from 0 to 1. Yeah.
But this is a solid miracle metal, you know, and Stav plumps the deck with his foot.
We outran that defense boat. They could not get to us in time. We punched it.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Your engines are sizzling, by the way, Victor.
That's why we're going to stay down here and let things cool down. If we could stay hidden, we're going to stay down here and let things cool down.
So, Stav, give me a sensor sweep to see if you can get a good position for the ship to hide in.
Yeah.
Very nice one. Good, I know what the bonus is to be hidden. And Victor, I need an engineering check, please, on the engines. To make sure. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
You're controlling the cooldown and everything. As long as you can stay here quietly, everything will be fine. So.
That's the goal. Dim lights, dim signatures, passive sensors only. We're hiding on this ledge.
Because you've got the bonus.
Yeah.
They don't detect you.
We're going to stay right where we are.
So, 24 hours goes by. It's been a day.
Yeah.
and
Fuel
you haven't been
tanks are
detected.
full.
Yep, they're full. The engines are all cool. You've got tons of life support.
Can we refill the bladder as well?
You can
We
if you
can.
wish. Yep.
Absolutely, we should.
Okay. So bladder is full as well. 24 hours is going to easily do all that. Okay, so you now need to decide before you start moving, is it going to be Iotan or Rala 3? Iotan is a desert, both desert planets, I think. Iotan
I think
is a
Rala
desert.
3 is more in our direction, isn't it?
Could be. It also has a higher tech, but it is a charismatic oligarchy. So.
Well, that's okay as long as it's charismatic. What's the law level?
The law level on Rudder 3 is an A.
Ugh. What's
1 on Iotan, but Iotan has the corrosive atmosphere.
Yeah.
But
I
you're
hate those high law level places. What's the starport on Rala 3?
Rudder 3 has a starport B. Iotan has a starport B.
And Iotan's also got that university.
Yep. And Rala 3 has one as well.
Yeah, but we're losing time if we go to Iotan.
So Iotan has
is
a
only
tech
a
level
jump
B,
2, and we could make a jump 3 to Rala 3.
and
that gets us closer to up here where we got to go.
And Rala 3 has a tech level E. But of course it depends whether they've been taken over or not. It's highly unlikely given their water levels.
There's no gas giant there?
No gas giants present on either planet. Hang on, let me have a look.
Is there...
Nope.
You guys want to do that Oort cloud maneuver again?
Well, there's a little bit of water on Iotan. It's got 20% water. Rala 3 has no water.
Is it with a corrosive atmosphere? Is it water or is it something else?
It's water.
H2O water. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think Rala... Go ahead.
Well, we can jump to either one. Not knowing anything about the current state of either planet, it's a toss-up, really.
On one planet, you've got a little bit of water, slightly lower tech level, much lower law level, and a corrosive atmosphere. The other one, you've got a much higher tech level, no water, no atmosphere to say, but you do, if you get there and the oligarchy, has certain restrictions on certain things, which they may not have. Whereas the other Iotan is a 7. It's balkanized.
Well, you realize, though, if we go to Rala 3, we only have 2 more jumps. We can jump to Puit, and then we can jump to this place we need to go. Yeah. Rala 3 is actually smarter because it'll get us the direction we got to go quicker. We could just stop and fuel and keep going. But we also got to take off out of this atmosphere and punch for the jump point.
That's
and we're going to have to figure that out because they're still probably looking for us. They know we're under the sea somewhere.
Yeah, but they'll be active. They'll be almost certainly active scanning for us. So we might be able to pick that up. Get an idea when they're sweeping over.
Yeah. If we can get an idea when they're sweeping over, we can get an idea, maybe estimate when they're on the other side of the planet. Maybe we could submarine and work our way up slowly and keep running passive sensors to get a feel of where they are and then punch it. Fancy maneuvers. We won't redline it unless we need to, but we'll punch it, and I want to pre-program the jump point if I can from under the sea. I want to pre-program the jump course. I say Rala 3, fuel and go. We don't do anything there. We're going to fuel and go.
But you want to be at one of these 2 places for the scientific stuff.
Yeah, we need to check the universities out on one of those planets at least.
Is one university better than the other when it comes to
Rala 3 comes from a tech level E. Iotan tech level B.
That's extremely high.
So they
Rala
probably
3 would have more technology at their disposal.
They would have more advanced technology and possibly more understanding, providing their oligarchy allows them to do that sort of research in the first place. That's the only issue you have. Whereas the other one is balkanized, so there's a hell of a lot of competition between different countries, which means there would probably be a lot of, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Yeah.
But it's just which one do you want to go for, really? Rala 3 does get you closer.
Jump through both of them. If one is a wash, then we could try the other one.
Yeah, the order in which we jump won't really matter, I think, if we're trying both. I think we should spread the knowledge to both. Right now, we just we have the only solution to this Black Ops problem, Omega Energy problem.
Yep. Now, also, Pierre, you haven't sent off your email yet.
No, I didn't.
You can't send off your email yet either because
hostile area here.
we need to be plugged into a starport where you could do that, and we can't do that here.
No.
Let's load up on water. Fuel up as soon as we can and get out of here.
Oh, we're already fueled up.
Yeah,
and we filled the bladder just in case. We could make an additional jump.
How's our life support and stuff?
You're fine. You are back onto your supply, your extras right now. I've got a rough estimate of where you are with that.
Oh, I'm doing inventory. We're out of Heineken. We got to surrender and give ourselves up now.
Oh, man.
Okay, so guys, I just need to know, what are you putting in for the jump point? The jump destination. Ioten or Rala 3?
Rala 3, I think.
Yeah, I vote for Rala 3.
Me too.
Well, you two are in the cockpit.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, rightio. So, can I get a passive, please, Stav? Passive sensor sweep.
Yeah.
Try to work out when they are sweeping, when they are not sweeping. You, unfortunately, don't get any data.
No clue.
No,
I'm hearing stuff like whales mating or something.
Wait a minute.
Squids.
Sam has electronics 1. Can she assist? Can she make a stab at it too?
Not really. It would be more about interpreting the data than actually taking the data.
Well, Sam rolls a 10.
So she'd interpret the data from what he's got, and basically what she thinks is that you're actually the depth that you're at, you're probably going to be totally okay. It's just as you rise, that's when the telling tale is going to happen.
Well, I think we need to slowly rise and prepare to go, and we need to buckle up, vac suit up, depressurize, be prepared, and we need to punch it. Remember, we can't jump if we take a depressurized shot. We have to patch it first.
Yep, so get ready for that.
I think we get ready to make a run for it.
Yep. Okay, you start slowly going up.
And ask those guys to both keep doing scans.
More sensing. Yeah.
Yep.
More sensing.
Everybody's in the turrets. We're
yeah. I don't want to go active on any of my
active anything.
My scans though.
Yep.
Yeah, because that'll light us up like a Christmas tree.
So you're just all visual at the moment, just purely human visual stuff. Pretty murky out there. Okay.
Passive.
Yep. Sam. Should we be taking readings from the engineering
Sam is going to take readings too. She doesn't do shit.
Okay, so you don't know when you're going to pass the limit, but
it's going to be on the pilot's wit, Victor. It's going to be on our magic. You and me again.
Okay. Stav.
Our sensors aren't doing shit for us.
Last one, Stav.
Last roll, okay.
What are you guys scanning for?
Yes!
There's something.
Yes! Another 0.1.
Yeah. Good night.
Jesus, you must have gone up. You must have just about gone up a whole point this session.
I'm racking up 3.1s this session for the sensing.
Good.
I'm noting.
Okay, so Stav, rightio, on your passives, you finally get a beat. Everyone they tell them stop moving, just stay still, all that sort of stuff, and you're following it. And then it seems to go out of range. Now might be your moment to move. I mean, move.
Captain.
Yeah.
If he gives me the go, I tell Victor to keep on it. Don't redline or beef anything up now. Let's keep it as it is. 4G straight on out. Boom.
4G in the atmosphere.
Huh?
4G in the atmosphere.
Well, whatever speed we could do,
Well,
I'm punching it at full speed.
It's an acceleration. It starts at 0, then it
boom, boom, boom,
increases,
boom, boom.
increases.
Okay,
We'll probably run out of atmosphere before we get really fast.
Yeah. Okay.
We're going at
I'm going to say probably going to get up to 2G out of the atmosphere.
The full possible speed we can go.
Yep.
And as soon as we're out of atmo, we're at full 4G, and we're ready to redline if need be.
Yep.
We are punching it to jump point.
Okay,
I've already set the coordinates.
Yep. Stev, can I get you to make me another sensor sweep? Sam and nice. Almost got that extra 0.1.
What do you want Sam to do? What?
Sam is back in the engineering, ready to do whatever she has to do for the engineering stuff. Victor.
Yep.
You're ready to do whatever you're doing. I'm just picking up just having a look at the size of everything, just trying to make sure I've got everything here. 4G Type 7 gives you 176 minutes, so that is 20. That's almost 3 hours at their speed.
Now, you might want to change that time because we're not decelerating.
No,
we are going in at. We're not slowing down. So
that's fine.
That time. Yeah, that would
fine.
change the time. Okay.
Because they're just doing the same sort of acceleration. I know how much time it is. Okay, so you're getting very close, very, very close to your jump point. Oh, crap. Okay. Now catching up to you, but how long?
So they're on our tail.
4 combat rounds before you enter jump.
4 combat rounds.
Yep. So, just getting to the combat table. Okay, here we go. Right, all at the same time. So first of all, intruder movement. You are considered intruder.
Can we cut down those combat rounds if Victor punches it or tries to redline it?
He can do that as part of his move, but we're already in the first round of combat. But he can try.
Okay.
Yep, he can try. Okay, so you guys do your move, which you already know what you're doing. Your laser fire happens now. So that's
fire on him.
Vark.
Fire at will.
So Sid, if you can make a roll, if you're in roll 20, for your 2 lasers, as well as Dale.
And Garen.
And Garen's got 1 laser and 1 Sandcaster. Well, that's a hit. And the other laser.
And
what's chasing us exactly?
Oh no, you got a missile.
I got a missile. Sorry. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. What's chasing you? A 400-ton system defense boat.
Nice.
And Vark, he's got 2 missiles, 2 lasers. So Sid, if you're here with us, if you want to make the roll.
Is he not here?
Might not be.
What's his skill?
Vark, I think, is just a +1. Hang on.
All right.
Have a quick look.
I just rolled a 5 for him. He's not here.
A gunnery 1. Yep, and he's got 2 lasers, so 1 more roll.
He hits.
Yep.
Oh.
And a 0.1. Remind him if he, put it down somewhere.
0.1.
Okay, and Garen's got a laser. So who was rolling for Garen? It's Pierre, I think.
Can roll.
Yep.
Yeah.
+1. So we've got 3 rolls so far.
They got tons of rolls too.
They
got triple
4.
turrets.
They might have triple turrets. She just manages to miss. Okay. Oops. Hit.
Got hit.
Miss.
Miss.
Hit.
Hit.
Hit. That's 3 hits.
Are these lasers? And
4 hits.
Don't we have sand?
5 hits.
Don't
Yeah.
we have sand?
Yep, she can shoot it out, but it doesn't happen until the next round.
I thought that happened on our turn.
She can shoot it out, but it does take time to disperse to actually be effective. So far, they've hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits.
Dude, we're gonna get shredded.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How far are we to the 100 diameter point?
You are. Well, after this, you'll be 3 combats. Yeah. Okay, that's 7 hits. Your 3 hits, they're 7 hits.
We might not even be able to engage the jump. We're gonna be
possibly. Okay, your 3 hits, please.
So what do I do for my? Okay, what do I do for my hit?
2d6.
2d6.
And if you get a 12
2d6?
or a 9, people will be very happy with you. 5, that's fuel. Okay, Garen's hit. You're looking for 12s and 9s.
Here.
Yeah, okay.
2d6.
Roll 2d6 plus 1.
No, just 2d6.
Oh no, just 2d6.
Just
okay,
location.
well I didn't hit, did I? I missed my roll, didn't I? From before?
No, Bart got a hit.
You guys had 3 hits, so I don't know who got the hits.
Bark hit another 5.
Another fuel. And there's a 3rd hit from someone, I know that much.
I'll roll it, whatever it is.
Yeah, go on, roll it.
Hold. Okay, now the nasty news. What's going to hit you?
Our hits. We got like 4 or 5 hits. Dude.
9.
We're just
9 hits.
9.
Computer. That's 1 hardening gone. Turret. One of the turrets is gone at random. I'm just rolling the dice here. It is Garen's turret.
So much for that sand.
Yeah, well, she's loaded off. She's got it off, but that's it. It takes effect next round.
That gives a -2 then for them to hit
the
next round with lasers.
Yep. So that's 2 of them. 3rd one is a Hull. Sam, rushing out to get
9 hits.
Yep.
I thought you said
Holy
5
shit.
hits.
Nope, go up and count them. They're up there in the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, I beg your pardon. 7 hits. And I've done 3, so 4 more.
Still terrifying.
So 1 hull, so that's a roll for Sam in a second. That's another hull. That's 2 holes. That's a critical. That's not good.
Say goodbye, guys. We're done.
4, 5.
Game over.
That's
no, you roll 1d now.
No, I'm doing the other hits.
He's
just doing the basics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's a computer hit. That's all your hardening gone, but the computer's still intact. And the last hit, jump. So you're down to 2. I know, hardening. You got 2 layers of hardening there. It's totally fine. And you've only got 2 holes to complete, and whatever this critical thing is going to be.
So is that engineering or mechanical to fix the holes?
Mechanical. So Sam can get there and do all that.
Sam's on the first one.
Yep. And what's Roxy got? How good is Roxy? I thought she had something.
She's got she has got absolutely nothing.
No, damn it. She's got Jack of all trades 1, so she can try it at 0.
Yes, she does.
So try her at 0.
Doing some damage control.
Yep, just trying to
straight 2d6.
No, she hasn't done it, but at least she tried. She's got something going there. Okay, here's your critical.
We got 1 patched, but we don't have the other patched temporarily.
So you're down to jump 2, which kind of screws you wherever you're going to go. But no, it's not, because you can still jump, and with your 1 jump, you got 3. You're safe. Yeah. Okay. Next round. Sorry. Oh God, they got to go through all their movement and then their laser fire, which now is a -2 to everything.
But it's our turn to fire back at them, isn't it?
Hang on a second. Native, intruder, native. They've done theirs.
And didn't we launch a missile that didn't hit yet? Did the missile hit?
It happens next. It takes a whole round to get there. Then we go to their movement, their fire, your return fire, but they're all at -2s now.
So you were giving them a +1 skill, so
they're
at
-1.
a -1 now for everything they do. Still a hit.
By the way, your camera's still on, Steve.
I know, it's not doing anything. I'm just leaving it.
Miss.
One hit.
Miss.
So that's half of them. Ooh.
Miss.
Only one
Two
hit.
hit.
2 hits.
3 hit.
3 hits.
I think that's it. I think that's 8, isn't it? 8 strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, one more. 3 hits. Okay. You got one level left of hardening on your
Jump drive.
on your well, your jump's taking damage, but on your engineering section. So anything in power plant, maneuver, or jump from the normal table, it wipes the damage, if that's where we go. Okay, so therefore hits. Jump, which is wiped because that's the last hardening gone. Jump.
Ooh.
You're down to jump.
1.
We can
Or
jump
2
to
now.
X now. Try to repair.
Now you got big trouble. Yep. Jury rigged and serious time. Oh fuck!
Another critical hit.
Oh,
Turret. 1d6.
How many hits was that? Jesus, I thought you had 3.
4 hits. I had 4 hits.
Okay, roll the 1d6 now. Whatever it hits, it's going to destroy it.
No. Jump.
There is no more jump drive.
Have no jump.
Destroyed.
You're going to have to destroy this thing.
We're done.
Possibly.
We can't jump. We have no more jump drive. It's destroyed, technically.
Are there any other STBs in the system coming to its assistance?
Still will have to roll to see.
We got hit 3
We're
times
done.
with a jump drive. Damn.
There
So
is
it's
no jump drive
zero.
left.
No.
It's
A critical
jump
hit
now.
completely destroys the drive. All the shielding was down. We no longer have a jump drive.
It's okay.
Well,
you're still
right.
alive. You can still try something.
Nothing. We got duct tape and stuff. We can fix it.
That's right.
No,
and
it's gone. There's no jump drive left.
and Dale.
Don't believe those flashing lights on your console.
Yeah, Dale. You do have that special little missile. Should you decide to use it next.
It really doesn't matter. We're stuck here.
Yeah, but you can still maneuver.
Well, if we can find people of goodwill, maybe we can sun lamp this system ourselves if we figure out how.
Yes.
Operation Sun Lamp, man.
Operation Sun
We
Lamp.
gotta take. We gotta
Return laser
subvert
fire.
this system.
What turret is still operating?
Yours.
Garen's is down.
Yep.
Garen can't do anything. Bark can still fire too.
No, there's something wrong with the targeting computer.
Okay, and you're sending out a special. Your missile is going to be next round. It hits next round. The one you originally sent. Hopefully.
Did Vark shoot off his beam lasers?
Yep.
No, it's the turret got. What are you? Then the turret
Vark
gets
shoots
wasted.
2 shots at them. 2 beams.
Locations.
Want me to roll the locations?
Alright.
4.
Jump. Which doesn't exist.
They don't have
I
a
don't
jump
think.
drive though.
Yep. So I'll make it a maneuver.
So it's treated as a small craft, a non-starship. Look at the
maneuver.
6.
And a hull shot. Okay, so then maneuver down to 5G. You're at 4G still.
Isn't one of our lasers a pulse laser that does like 2 hits?
It gets a bonus.
I got a beam.
damage. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, bonus.
Yep.
Yeah, but one of them is a beam and one is a pulse.
Which I think was Vark. And this,
So do I
in
get
this
to roll
edition,
another
I think
hit?
it's... No, I think it gets just bonus to hit. It does more damage somehow, but I don't know. I have to look that up.
Let me check. Let's see.
Yep.
I don't want to roll the nuke. I just think we're going to need it later on. Okay. We're not dead yet.
We're not going nowhere. Get used. This
hey,
is
we might
now.
do. Oh God! All he's got to do is jury rig the drive just to get us to jump.
Drive is destroyed, man.
Yeah, I'm sure if he rolls a good number.
Critical hit.
2 criticals, 1 hit.
We gotta sun lamp these ships, or we gotta steal a new jump capable ship.
Yeah, we're toast.
Can we try and get that other? Because we only have one other hole hit, correct?
Yep, which Rocky C can have a turn at trying to repatch.
Yeah.
No,
Nope.
it's too hard.
Yep. She's trying.
It really don't matter anymore. You can't jump. We're not going. We're running from nowhere.
Pulse laser causes 2 hits in
Okay.
81. Looking
That's
on
okay.
page 76 of the Traveler book.
That's fine. Make another roll.
We could board them.
Steal their jump drive.
They don't have a jump drive. It's a system defense boat.
Ooh,
As far as you know.
that's right. Well,
we don't want to board
that was
them
an
or be
idea,
in
but-
close contact with Omega Energy.
Mm-hmm.
I've got our bloody headsets, dots.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Wish I could get my little device over on their bridge.
Well, take it with you.
Yeah, we'd have to board them.
Well, why not? What else have you got to lose?
That's a fair point.
We don't have none to lose. We're toast. We got to fight our way in anything.
Yep. So, another location shot, please, for the pulse that Vark launched.
Okay, hang on. 7.
Hull. Another hull.
Let's hope for a 12.
That's right.
Another whole hit.
Okay, we swing around. They're still at -2s.
got one missile.
It comes in.
We should have tried for a
launch,
miss jump.
No.
We've been better off. Shit.
Oh well. Intruder movement, they move in. Intruder laser fire, native laser fire, and then your ordnance goes off.
I want to kill these bastards now.
Well, it may happen. Miss. Hit.
You could go
Miss.
dead in space. Surrender.
You could. Miss.
And then try to
2
board them.
hit. Miss. Miss. And last one. Miss. 2 hits this round.
It's better than 7.
Mm-hmm. 7 hull. So a third hull. Well, a second hull appears because Sam's fixed the first one.
Okay.
And another hull hold. So that's good. That's just holes. So Sam, can we move over to
We can't
another
jump
one?
anyway, so
Yep.
we got time.
Sam
all day
and
long to
Roxy are
fix them.
trying to fix the holes. Nope, she's not getting good value, is she?
Oh, I've had bad rolls today.
Yep. And for
Let's
Sam,
see if I
please.
can't get the
Yep.
Jacob's had pretty good rolls mostly piloting, but
Victor, what were you going to
Sam,
do?
you want me to roll for Sam?
Yes, please.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get the other turret back up and running if I can. See if it's possible.
She doesn't.
Okay, rightio. So we've got some holes there, but that's okay. It just
She's
takes
working
time.
on it, but she doesn't have a patch.
Cool. We go down to the last remaining 2 turrets to return fire, and then your missile possibly. So
How many rounds is this now? I thought we only had.
this
well,
is
it doesn't
round
matter.
3. This would have been almost when you're ready to jump.
Are you sure we've got no drive? I mean, can our engineer check and do something?
You've got 0 jump drive at the moment. He technically.
We only need jump a 10.
I know.
Point 1.
Jump 1. That's all you need.
No, not even jump 1.
I know.
We just need jump a little bit.
Well, he could try to cobble stuff together and see what happens.
There's
Sam
no
comes back
jump drive
with
left.
no.
man.
Sam comes back with a plastic bucket of bolts
There's
and
no
a
jump drive
tube
left.
and things
Sorry,
and says
I
no
don't know what I
dice.
was rolling.
Critical hit completely destroys the drive.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Okay, Dale, no missile fire there. Vark, and no laser.
I
sorry.
don't have. Yeah, I even
That's not
have
your
my
missile.
+1.
Yeah,
So
that's not your missile yet.
Yeah. no.
Shoot 2 shots for Vark, please. Second one will be the pulse.
I
Jerry?
haven't seen the.
You haven't
Sorry,
seen what? Sorry.
Jerry.
Yeah.
I said I haven't seen a drive this destroyed since Victor went to the planet of the female space slugs.
Page 77. Page 77, bottom paragraph, above special situations. Damage to ships gradually wears away their capabilities, but will not generally destroy them in one shot. The exception to this is the critical hit. If a critical hit is achieved, then the critical hit table is consulted with one die. The result is complete destruction or incapacitation of the indicated item. Unlike ordinary hits, the entire item is destroyed. Crew is not necessarily killed, but it's rendered unable to function.
Yep.
Page 77, traveler book.
Okay.
If you're leaning on the drive at the time, you might lose a finger or something.
Yep. Page 0. Rule number 0. GM's Fiat. Anyway.
Yeah.
The referee is always right.
Yeah.
Fiat, the most fearsome Italian car.
That's the one. That's the one. Jerry, can I get you to roll for Vark, please? The 2 laser shots.
Hit 11 on the 1. And 7. Do I roll? That's a miss. Is that the pulse or that's it?
The pulse is the first one, so 2 hits.
Okay, 2 hits. 2.
Power plant.
That's power plant.
Boom.
Isn't it?
Yep. And
10,
10
that's
is
a
a
turret.
So you got one of the turrets out anyway. Okay, and now we turn around to your missile. Make it hit.
Right, now I just
2d6.
Roll the
2d6. Oh, please hit. Yes.
And 1d6, make it big numbers. 1d6 for the number of them. Two's better than 1. Okay, matey, you just need 2 12s and you're home and hosed.
6.
That's a hull shot.
You want low or high. Those
And a fuel shot. So they're out of 3/4 of their fuel because that's been hit twice before, I think. Okay.
The combat rounds are going to keep going because we can't jump. So.
shouldn't I be rolling missiles every round?
Yeah, but you shoot them, and then it goes through 2 sets of rounds, and then you get to see if it hits. You got intruder play turn, native player turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a big long list.
But that's 2 turns. Shouldn't I get another missile coming online next turn and another one the turn after?
There will be one when I come back to this point again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It just it takes it.
Yeah.
You shoot it now, and it takes effect in the round after.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is round 3, so you.
Well, I'm gonna roll a missile every round.
Yeah. Well, every 2 rounds basically, but
no.
It looks like 2 rounds
roll
to
one
you,
out,
but it's, yeah.
Yeah, I roll one out the tube. The first one takes 2 to get there, but if I'm rolling one out every round, then the next round I've got a missile, and then the one after that I've got a missile.
Yep.
Until they knock my turret out.
So you would have one this round as well, because this is 3rd round.
No, I can't have 2 in one round. So I've got it'd have to be next round.
But if it's 3rd round, you'd have had 1 in round 2.
Yeah, true.
We didn't roll, so just roll for this one.
What am I rolling?
2d6 plus 1 to see if you hit it. Or they hit it. Yes, they do.
Yes.
How many?
1 die.
4
hits.
Okay, 2d6 damage locations.
We're finally getting some luck here.
Whole shot.
Come on, let's something good. Low or high?
Another turret.
That's good. They can't fire on us anymore. That knocks out a few. Another turret. Right?
And a hold. Okay, so they got 1 turret to your 2 turrets. Okay, we go to movement, their fire. They get 2 shots off at you.
And we still have sand.
Yep. Miss. And miss. You guys get to do laser return fire, 3 shots at them. Pulse first.
My one?
Vark. Yep.
Yeah, you do yours first.
Pulse.
The pulse.
Beam misses.
Yep.
Pulses 2 hits.
And I miss.
Okay.
5
And another hull
and a 6.
fuel. Okay, they're almost out of fuel. You bleed them dry
Which
with
means
fuel.
they're going to be floating.
Yeah. Which is not good for them. Which then means, because they don't have any missiles, we go all the way around there. Stav will pick up on his sensors that they seem to be changing their vector.
They're not coming after us anymore. Fire on them anyways.
I'm going to. I'll blow them out of the air.
I don't give a
Out of
shit. They
space.
pissed me off. We were about out of here.
Yep. Where you go? Laser fire. You guys get to
Reduce
go first.
the range. Okay, I'll fire.
Yep.
Yeah, I finally
a
hit
hit.
something with my fucking laser.
Yep. And pulse and beam. Okay,
I hit
you
it
got
at
a
the 7, wherever that is.
Okay.
Beam misses, the pulse hits.
Hull shot. You're Swiss choosing it.
9.
Computer.
12.
And a
Finally.
critical. Okay. If you get a 6, this is going to be explosive. Not
5.
quite. Computer gone. Can't do anything. Ooh, they can't do anything with their ship. It's just floating now.
I say we.
Whatever its last
I
vector
say we
is.
go back and board them and just kill them and take whatever we can.
Yeah, we might get bits to repair our ship or something. You never know.
Mhm. Okay, as you're coming
jump.
in, I'm going to ask Roxy and Sam to give me 2 mechanic rolls, please. Just to patch up.
She's... Oh no, I'm sorry. I rolled the 1D. Let me re-roll.
Yeah.
There you go. She's patched up one of the holes.
Yep. And
Is there anybody else with mechanical that can work on this?
Yeah, me.
Well, I'll just
I
start
can
that
do it.
trying, but he's busy. Okay, one more for
Okay.
Roxy.
Victor.
Victor's trying to work out what to do with the engines.
Yeah, Victor's
Yeah.
busy.
Listen.
Yeah.
If they're not shooting back, I will go and help with damage control.
They got one turret.
Have they? I thought. Yeah, they got no power.
No, they got no
The
computer.
computer, actually.
They got no computer.
But that doesn't mean
Oh,
they
okay.
can't use the turret. It just means it makes it bloody difficult to hit anything.
Okay. Well, I'll keep shooting at them then.
Yep. And Roxy?
Yeah, we're gonna shoot at him. I want to just keep shooting
My
at
next
him.
missile. My next missile.
We'll come in shortly,
Yeah.
but Roxy first.
Oh, sorry. She's
Yeah.
doing a mechanic roll.
Patch.
is she?
Yeah.
She's doing a jackal too. So
Not quite. Okay. And Sam can come and help her now.
I've missed 6 rolls now.
Sam gets
There
it.
you go. Okay, so you're
That's
going
the
to be
way the
patched.
dice are some days.
Yep. Okay, so we go
Oh,
now.
the sticky side goes on that side.
Right.
Okay, I gotcha.
You guys, we're down to them. They get a laser fire, but hang on a second. I'm just going to say they get a little bit more of a penalty. They may still hit you. They may not.
They get
Miss.
a lot of penalty. Minus, yeah.
And miss. Okay, now we got 3
Var-
shots back. Miss with the pulse. Miss.
Misses.
Yep, hang on. Dale misses, and
I
Dale
missed with my
missile. Hit.
Yes. 1D.
Hey,
Come on, high numbers, bastards. Yeah.
Okay, 6 rolls. Make them count.
6 rolls. 12, 12, 12. One,
Okay.
lower
Fuel,
high, lower
they
high.
are now empty. Another hole. Another hole.
4,
Another hole.
5,
The last turret.
6.
And hole. They have no turrets. They are totally defenseless. No computers, no turrets, no fuel. They're floating.
I want to fire on them again.
Are you sure you don't want to use their ship for parts? Okay.
Yeah, I think we need to board them. But
All right,
can we
I should
probably
fire the
have
pulse and miss, but now we're gonna go in and we gotta see if we can
Yep.
they're
scavenge
not gonna
any
have
parts
the,
for our
they're
drives.
not going to have any jump drive parts on that thing, so...
Well, you never know. You
Well,
can hope.
You
'cause
could
that's
you
our
could
only...
find out before you
They
go.
might have
Yeah.
It's a ship's boat. It shouldn't have a jump drive.
Well, we don't know that for sure.
Yeah.
We don't know the class or whatever, do we? I mean, it's just he said an STB, but that doesn't mean anything
No.
for the moment. It could be a like
Well, I'd say
like
one
a
thing.
Corvette
I'd
or
say
something.
we get in our vac suits or our combat armor, and we get our guns, and we're gonna latch onto it, and we're going aboard for a kill. I want to.
Pierre just to say we're 4.5 hours now past start time. What time are we going to play till?
Yeah.
Should we go 1.5 hour left and that's it? Another half hour and then finish?
I don't mind. It's only 10:30 here, but I mean it's
it'll be late for
it's
Pierre.
12:30 by him.
Yeah. Are you okay, Pierre, for another half hour?
Well, it's midnight 30 here, so okay, I'll do it.
Thank you.
I'd like to stop, but I guess I can go for another half hour.
Cool.
Is everybody okay with that?
Yep. Just
I'm
half
okay
an hour
with it with all the shit we got going on.
Yep. Okay, so Stav, are you doing anything?
Let me see. From my point of view, now I've had time here and there to research the issue. The ship's disabled. It's probably got still some living crew members in it. How hard can it be to duplicate Starlight? I think I need some kind of research role to try to do that, but it's not practical to do it while I was scanning a lot and in combat.
Scanning.
I want to scan. I just want to make sure there aren't other ships coming by. I think that's important for me to go on scanning.
Okay,
I want to research.
You do have two sorts of scanners as well. Okay, make your first scan roll.
General scan.
As far as you can tell, nothing else is happening. Okay.
And the Omega Energy scan +2.
Yep.
And both of them are really to find out if any other ships are coming up on us.
No, but you can tell that there is a little bit of Omega energy left on board the other ship.
That means they're not all dead.
Were we killing a lot of crew members? It's hard to tell, but if you really want to board them, you're going into the unknown.
Victor, bring that amplifier with you when we board.
Okay, I just want to say I'm kind of opposed to the idea of boarding them, but all right, let's go.
Well, we have to.
Noted.
There's a chance we might be able to find the parts we need to fix our jump drive.
SDBs usually trade out the jump drive for more maneuver drive to make them faster. It's unlikely it has a jump drive in there.
It is, but remember the ref's fiat. It's the
might have a flux capacitor or something we need.
Yeah, maybe there's some raw material for replicating parts too. I could use that.
Yeah, you go on over. Leave no Cracker Jack's box unchewed until you find the product.
there could be a 3D printer which could print the parts you need to rebuild the jump drive. You never know.
Yeah, we have one here, but I just need raw materials.
There might be the material on board there.
Right, so who's going over?
Let's go.
So Sam's happy to jump in her vac suit and get in her laser rifle.
I'm putting in my combat armor and grabbing my laser carbine. I'm going over too.
Yeah, I think they're in 0G now, aren't they?
They will be.
They've got no power, correct?
Unless they've got mag boots.
Yeah, but I mean they've got no.
They've got power, but they just don't have computers. They've got no turrets, no computers.
But the computer runs all that, the Gravitex and everything.
Okay, well I'm taking a laser carbine, and I don't want to be firing full automatic in 0G.
Yeah, no, a laser carbine and combat armor.
I am going to take my assault rifle just in case it isn't 0G.
Okay.
I would think it's 0G.
So we've got Victor, Sam, Jacob, and Dale going over. Cool? Okay. Rightio.
And my five TDX grenades.
Oh, nasty. Okay. And
good idea.
Yep. And which one of you guys has 0G? I think you all have 0G0, don't you?
I have vac suit 1.
I got 0.
Vac suit 1 or vac suit will help.
I've got jack of all trades, and that's it, I think.
Okay. Well, in that case,
Sam has vac suit 1 also. She's got a laser carbine.
Yep.
And she doesn't have a combat armor, but she's got obviously a vac suit on.
Yeah, sweet. And Victor, I think you've got.
I will have combat armor and reflect I'm trying to decide whether to bring my carbine or a shotgun.
Why not
Probably
both?
pretty
I would
effectively here.
go with the laser carbine because if there's 0G and there's no pressure, there's no gravity, you're gonna launch when you fire your shotgun.
I suppose.
Unless you
Not-
lean up against a wall when you fire it, it's gonna push you. Just my thought.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll bring the laser carbine.
Okay. There we go. Well, you all have a VAC 0 at least, so you all got a chance. Unless something shit hits the wall, then you're going to have to make some rolls. Okay, you all get across the ship. We'll need you,
I'm
Victor.
also bringing my cutlass, by the way.
Cool, no problem. Victor?
Yeah, me too. I got my cutlass also.
Okay.
What? Really?
Mm,
You guys really are old school.
they are.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Okay, who's got the best mech? Needs to try
So
to
am
open
I. I
the
got
door.
cutlass 1.
Okay.
I've got one,
Yeah.
but you
Knife
know,
one
trusting
here.
my dice rolls tonight.
Okay, Victor, you want to open up their ship?
Okay, here we go.
Yep.
9.
Managed to open it up. You open it up, and out floats a guy who was half inside a vac suit before some piece of metal went straight through his head. You can see the hole.
Nice.
You can also see the sort of the bloodline as it leaves through, you know, and the piece of metal that's embedded in the wall. Okay, you sort of push him out of the way, move in.
Well,
This,
that tells us one thing: there's no gravity at the moment.
yep. The door is partially open in the airlock, so you didn't get a huge whoosh of atmosphere when you
So
opened it.
they've decompressed as well for
Yeah,
either because of our shooting or for combat.
yeah.
We did hit him in the hole.
Right.
Wow.
Well, okay. I better take point.
Mhm.
I'm going to quickly laser carbine and peer down the corridor and make my way in.
Okay, you're floating. Are you activating your mag boots?
I don't think so because I think they'll be too slow. I think I'll float, but I'll do
Okay.
it close to the floor. Scoot along the floor.
Okay, can you give me a d6 roll, please? +1 for your... Don't you get bonuses?
You got a lot of bonuses.
One for
for
your... God almighty. Military
Not
roll.
gambling.
No, there's specific things like leader,
Oh, I have
tactics.
I have no idea. I actually don't have many of those skills on my character sheet. I've got medical, mechanical. I can, for some reason, I know how to navigate a starship.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
And yeah, it is. There's not many. He hasn't got very few military skills for a military guy. I think he must have been in the cook section or something
Possibly.
and made up all his war
In the
stories.
carpool, yeah, carpool or something.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a 1d6 +1 roll. And God forbid you don't make a 1. Okay, one more would have made it. You don't surprise them, but they don't surprise you. This, of course, is happening in the silence of space. Suddenly a beam erupts to illuminate the darkness of the corridor. You see your target. You get to shoot back at them at the same time.
Space, I can hear you scream.
I can see you scream.
It's a laser,
It will be, yes.
and he's shooting with what?
I
la-
missed.
A laser
What's
usual.
the range? No, not necessarily. What's your skill? What's
One.
the range?
So
How far is the guy?
The range will be God, I'm in the wrong section. Because medium is like 5 meters away, isn't it, or something like that?
Okay, what kind of armor does he have? A vac suit?
Well, he has a vac suit, of course. Yep,
Then you only need a 6 or higher to hit. What's your dex? As long as your dex is not below 5,
8. It's 8.
you only need a 6 or higher to hit. That's a hit. I'm looking at it's a laser carbine you're firing with?
Yep.
Yeah.
At medium range, and he's wearing cloth, it's a 6 or higher to hit with all mods.
yeah,
I've
yeah,
got the table open.
Yeah, cloth, which is the same as vac suit.
Yeah, it's you hit him. 4D damage.
+1.
Sure.
+2.
Yeah, he might hit me as well.
And he hits you.
Okay. There you go.
You don't have partial cover?
Not at the moment, either one of
It
you
is.
don't.
What are you wearing? Aren't you wearing combat armor?
I got combat armor.
Oh, hang on.
No, he didn't hit you
that's
then.
different.
He needs a 13 or higher to hit you if you've
Yeah.
got combat armor on.
Because instead of a
He didn't
+1, he
hit-
gets a -6. Okay,
Yeah.
so he doesn't hit you. You hit him. Damage, please. 46. 9. And of course, you pierce the vac suit, which is much more of a problem than the damage he's just taken. Hang on. Let's just see if he falls unconscious. He does fall unconscious, unfortunately, and he's not shoring up his vac suit, so you can see the atmosphere and the blood leak out, and he just starts to float as he falls unconscious and suffocates.
Okay. Is there a handy dandy ship display saying bridge this way, engineering this way?
You've been around ships long enough to know roughly where you're heading. Yeah.
Where do you want me to go? Bridge?
Jacob.
We're gonna case this whole ship and see if there's any parts we can copy or duplicate.
Yeah.
Take over.
But we didn't knock out the bridge, so I think that we're people alive there. So I'm going to let's make our way to the bridge then.
Okay.
I'm following. I got my laser carbine and
Okay.
sights.
Victor, are you going to the bridge or are you going to the engineering section?
What we're looking for is most likely to be in the engineering section. So
it is, but I don't think you should be. Well, we should be going off. If you want to go to the engineering section, I'll go with you. I'm not going to leave you on your own.
We should probably stick together.
I think we should stick together and case the whole place.
Okay, then let's go to the bridge and see if this device I've got next to me clears anybody's heads, or if they just keep shooting at them.
And you've got your dots as well. So, okay, you're moving along. We're going to have to do another roll. 1d6 plus
1.
Cool.
1. They get a 7. You get a 6. No surprise. Simultaneous attack. 2d6 plus.
There's another guy there. Am I right there with him?
1 is -4. You'll be straight behind him. You hit. He misses. This is going to be nasty. Where you go?
4d damage. And he's wearing cloth?
He's wearing a vac suit.
And it's like medium range. Can I fire on him?
Yeah, you can.
I only need a 6 or higher to hit.
He goes unconscious. And he can't seal his vac suit and he suffocates. And then I think that would mean you would hit with your bonus at all. With a 6, I don't know. You've only got a 5. Oh, no, I got a 5. You got this 9. Okay, where you go? Oh no, he saves. So he's clumsily trying to seal his vac suit. As Jacob, you take another damage. Make the damage roll. Sorry, I saw the different levels.
I shot him too. So
Yeah.
Another 12 points on top of that.
Okay, now he's unconscious. He's unconscious and floating.
And he's dead.
Yo. Rightio, you finally get to the bridge. The door to the bridge is stuck halfway open. You can see. So these guys have been wearing black vac suits, slightly different designed helmets, more streamlined, all that sort of stuff.
The ship suits, really, aren't they?
Yeah.
These aren't your regular. These are Arlux guys.
Yeah.
These aren't your regular system defense guys.
Yeah. No, not at all. Okay, so one more surprise roll, although you're expecting something.
I am.
If I get a low number, you might get the jump on the guy. Damn it! Bad luck. Simultaneous. Okay.
Like they don't know that we're boarding.
Yeah. So there's a guy in a chair. Just spins
these guys
around.
Surrender?
No.
Where's their morale?
No. Spins around.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. And he just shoots at you. You got to shoot at him. He's actually sitting down, but he looks in a very bad shape. So
is he in a vac suit?
He is.
He needs a 13 or higher to hit you, Dale.
I hit him again.
Yeah.
He misses.
Gee,
Even
good thing
literally
I hit,
need
good thing,
11
good
to
thing
hit
I
you.
hit on a 6.
Okay. He's conscious, barely. Oh no, 13.
No.
No, he's already taken damage.
You guys are at about
unconscious.
short range now, which is still a 6.
Yep. Unconscious,
He
dying.
drops.
Yep. Okay, you're in the area here. The whole cockpit's had bits added and taken away. The interesting thing in this cockpit, there appears to be appropriate, Victor, you're drawn straight to it, the appropriate sort of instrumentation that you'd need for a jump drive.
Huh.
Of
That's
course.
really weird. Okay. Yeah, this is not a regular system defense boat.
No.
And these are not a system defense crew. Okay. Well, that's good.
You got to strip it.
Well, maybe it makes sense because they were greeting incoming ships, probably offering repair parts if there were trouble. Maybe that makes sense.
Take them over.
Maybe they're from off-world.
So
maybe we should have looked for it to see if it was one of those jump system defense boat jump modules.
I don't know how it had
Space
6G
somewhere.
with a jump drive. That's a lot of space. But anyway, we're going to take their drive.
Yeah.
Heal off the drive and bolt it down to ours and reprogram it in and see what we can do.
Yeah, we need
Turn
to
off
hurry
all
up.
the gravity. We should be able to move it easy as long as we cleared this vessel.
okay,
Well,
moving through the vessel.
We will clear it.
Yeah. Moving through the vessel, you'll find the turret folks basically are all being destroyed in the turrets.
Yeah.
There's one more roll. D6 roll, please.
I love
One more, Dale. You're at the lead.
I love taking point.
Oh, you might not.
I walked into this one.
Nope, simultaneous again. God
You're wearing
almighty.
combat armor, Dale. You're wearing
That's
combat
the
armor.
huge
Yeah,
difference.
I might have missed him.
You did.
Well,
I'm right behind him, though.
You're at M distance. So
Aiming is short.
no, medium.
Still,
Yeah. So I missed. The 9
you need a 6 or higher to hit. He's the same as Cloth.
That quite misses.
He misses you. I'm right there. Can I fire on him?
Yep.
I need a 6 or higher. That's a hit.
Damage.
4D damage. 15.
Okay, I'm not even going to bother rolling. He's unconscious and eventually suffocates. Yeah. You proceed. No other encounters in the ship. You proceed to get into the rest of it. You've taken out everybody. They had 9 people on board. 8 people on board.
Okay.
They've also removed all the other extra staterooms, blah, 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 blah. It's basically being maximized just to jump and to travel fast. Although, Victor, you get to the jump room, jump space, jump engine. Yeah. It looks different. It's smaller than it should be. It's not. It's like partway between a 2 jump and a 3 jump.
Maybe it's
You've
a
never
hop drive.
seen anything like that before.
Maybe it's a hop drive.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever it is, we're gonna steal it.
Okay.
It took some damage, though, didn't it?
It's what, sorry?
Did it take any damage?
It did not.
Oh.
Well, we're unbolting that bad boy and bolting it into our ship.
Yeah.
Well, let's okay. Well, what I can do that. Under direction, I can help with all that.
I've got mechanical one. I can also help.
Mm-hmm.
Why doesn't someone go and try and get some power into their, bring a portable Jenny over or something, and get some power into their computer and steal whatever information.
Their computer's destroyed.
Yeah, the power works. It's
that was the critical hit. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Does that mean all their memory's gone as well? Or?
Well, you could pull out the memory and try it.
Look at hand computers.
Okay.
And stuff like that too.
Rightio.
We can figure out what it is.
Okay, so
I'll pull the memory from the core
Yeah.
from the computer
And I
if
guess
I can.
Yeah.
basically anything that could be used for intelligence, like personal diaries, like the porter comps, hand
yeah.
computers.
Okay.
Wow, this
Just
is a,
stick it all in a sack.
You
Bring it back.
do discover floating in a hulled stateroom an individual. He was partially in his vac suit. What you discover is a really odd-looking pistol. It has the design of elements of laser weaponry on it.
like a blaster.
Could be.
Let's take it and we'll look at it more.
Yeah. You do find that it does have a power pack that fits into the handle. But that's about the only other weird thing you find. Okay, so it's going to take a couple of days to do all this. So the unmounting and remounting is not that much of an issue. It's just the mating that up with your ship.
So we're going to be floating in space trying to do this.
Yeah. Well, it's actually.
We can get moving.
Yeah, that's the easy part, transporting it over and breaking it down and putting it back together again. It's just the mating it between your system and their system. So Victor, I'm going to ask you first of all for a engineering roll to diagnose the whole problem.
There we go.
We wait with bated breath.
It's the 8.
That's enough. Okay, you come up with a couple of ideas. Sam has, I think, engineering 1. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you give a support roll?
Sam can't support shit.
Okay.
She's
Radio.
dazed.
Victor, it's all on you.
Okay.
Whether you can make them up together.
Take your time.
11.
Okay. Radio, you've got power running. You've got computer control over it. So this thing is about 2/3 the size of the engine it should be.
It's the hop drive.
You're sort of looking at it. The diagnostics and all that sort of check out. Up on the in the cockpit, what you're actually reading is it's not a hop drive, but it does have a slight increase. So this thing can jump 4 parsecs.
At the cost of how much fuel?
At the cost of 3 jumps.
Wow, this was a win-win, I guess.
Well, yeah.
So we can jump 4 parsecs at 90 tons fuel.
Yep.
I wish we had just boarded them in the first place and just killed them all and stole everything without our ship getting hulled. But hey, it worked out.
Yeah, and we've got a bloody a junkyard wars ship.
Yeah.
Well, I could say we bolt it down and we make our jump.
Oh,
now just remember.
Just one thing.
Yeah. What's that, Dale?
I'll put the before we leave. Let's just set their fusion bottle off.
Okay.
Set it to overload or something.
On the power core, fine.
A bad idea.
Blow them up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just set up a reaction. Let it build up and boom. Okay. You do that.
So how many days did it take for us to do all that? We didn't do that overnight.
No. It would have taken about 2 or 3. Let's say 3 days.
I just got to take a phone call.
All good. 3. Okay. Yep. Okay. And we're coming up to. We've got 10 more minutes. So you are going to engage, but the penalty on this thing is that there's a +1 on both your engine and your jump rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always going to be a bit of danger.
2d6 plus 1 then.
Yeah. So Victor,
make a 2d6 plus 1 roll. Don't hit 13.
Yeah, don't hit 13. Well, that would be actually an 8, which is great. Woo-hoo. And that would actually be an 11. Oh yeah, that would be a 12. Just.
It's not a 13.
Yeah, just.
So we made it. Just made it.
Boom.
We're in jump.
And you're
headed to...
heading to, I believe, Rala 3 was where you were going to go.
Steve,
Yeah,
I don't know
Wow.
what you guys want. You're going to cut off the recording?
No. We've got 10 minutes. I want to go right to the last minute.
Okay.
Hopefully. Okay, you get to Rala 3. What are you doing?
On the jump over, I'm gonna take a look at that laser bright pistol that we got,
Mm-hmm.
and just try to figure out what its deal is.
Somehow they've managed to compile the electronics and the optic cartridge. It basically has 6 charges in it, and it delivers what you'd estimate roughly 46, but in a pistol format.
Wow.
And it's a laser.
Nice.
It's a blaster.
Yes. Powerful.
It's a Star Wars blaster, man.
Yep.
They got it in CPS Lite.
Yeah. So you can reverse engineer it if everyone's happy for you to take it apart and start fabricating pieces.
I would.
Yeah, I think yeah. We can equip us all with a 4D6 sidearm. That'd be nice.
It's probably ranged as an auto pistol, but it
Yep.
fires as a laser. Yes.
Well, I'm keen on that.
Okay. So
Make big boom. Dale happy.
they're very happy.
Yeah.
If I aim it at the nuke, does it make it a bigger boom? Anyway, the week goes past. I don't think anyone's doing anything else apart from
Repairs.
repairs.
Lots of repairs.
Yep. As much
Understanding this drive.
Hang on a
Yeah,
minute.
yeah.
Hang on a minute. Before we blow up their ship and all that stuff, we've got a damaged turret. I know they've got a damaged.
all of these are
turret.
blown
Yeah.
up.
Okay, there's
Oh,
no
our turret.
compatible parts.
No. It's all they're
So
destroyed.
we've got one. So we've got one turret out.
The Sandcaster laser, yeah, it's gone at the moment. You've got the beam and pulse and the beam and missiles.
Okay.
Coming
All
up.
right. Well, just before.
Yep. Okay, Rala 3.
Of course, we're prepared for combat as
Yep.
usual.
You come in.
Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, so we managed to jump. Okay.
Yeah, just. It was scary. You almost misjumped.
the
you're
week
watching
has passed.
things. Yeah, week has passed. It's also not drawing as much energy as your normal jump drive would during the jump. So this
I've got
is
some good tech.
yeah, so this is just a bit more of an efficient drive, really, basically. You
Like
can-
hitting Tech 16 or something.
Possibly, yeah. Just making things a bit smaller, but more effective. Pierre, just before we finish, can you please give me a sensor roll, please, for Rala 3?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Apart from normal
yeah,
incoming messages, you're not detecting much else, and I don't know if you want to do your other roll.
Yeah, Omega roll. This was all stab, of course. Oh, plus 2 to that. Oh, pretty good. 12 plus 2.
Background only.
Okay.
Okay. Rala 3, you're getting some pretty stock standard stuff. But they also are creating holding points as they're sending. They have recently had some encounters with unidentified ships, and so to ensure the security of the planet, you will be held at this location. There will be several ships that will come and investigate and make sure that you are safe. If you deviate from this, you will be fired upon. You get that message.
Oh dear. Okay. Sounds similar to the place we just left.
But you're not picking up the same energy.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're probably on the good side.
You're taken to a point, and it's more of a gathering point. There's a couple of ships in the area. You can get like visual on the other ships. There are damn it. There are 4 ships that come into your area. One of them is a. There's what? They 3 of them are small defence boats, so they're only about 200 ton.
But no Omega energy.
No Omega energy, and the sensors read as they are standard silhouettes. So these are probably system defence boats. They are also with a 400 ton. I guess you'd call it a corvette, which has got jump capable. So it just rolls in. It scans.
Military, man.
Yep.
Colonial forces.
Yeah, it scans. Well, yes, definitely colonial forces on the identification stuff. They do a scanning. They send people over. They do that to all the ships. They do that to your ship. Nothing much happens. They scan. They say, have you had any unusual dreams? Any unusual hallucination effects?
No, we're one up on you and all this stuff. We know what's going on. We're not under the influence.
The guy then talks in some sort of code into his microphone. Yes, sir, and he gets an order that this ship is to be escorted in. Well, it just seems you've attracted some attention.
You can see from this outside of our ship, we've attracted a lot of attention. We're on your side. We have a lot of information.
Rightio. So they'll basically just escort you in, all 4 ships. You land in a military zone, not in a starport. You get taken in. Pretty similar to that time you were taken into another military zone. It feels very familiar, in a good way. You're going through many various scans, that sort of stuff. They're pulling off anything that's not attached to you, checking you out, all that sort of stuff, and finally you get to be interviewed, where you can tell them your story.
They give us medals.
Oh yes, this is going to be a beautiful, beautiful debriefing.
Yeah.
Yeah, after about a week, you finally all get back together again. You've been scanned, poked, and you perhaps haven't been probed, but yeah. When you are interviewed, what do you tell them?
We know this is the colonial forces, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to tell them what we know. We're gonna say what's going on. We're gonna
Some colonial forces were infiltrated, weren't they?
Yes.
Yeah, but we don't detect the Omega energy though.
That's right. We ought to play it straight and tell them everything, including the fact that apparently the radiation. Yeah, and we got to tell them that the radiation from the star at Bespar system completely eliminates even background Omega energy. So that's an important
we're trying to duplicate
weapon,
that.
a tool.
We give them all of our experience. And everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. And we got to mention Keller Jupiter's name if it helps here.
Right. So you stay another week in this, shall we say, protective custody. That's a nice word, isn't it? Before you were sort of brought before a group of, there's a couple of military men, there's some other people that you've never seen before, and they basically talk to you as a group. I'm going to cut it short, but basically this is the council, this is the oligarchy, who want to know everything in as much detail as possible as you can give them. They're aware. They'll inform you that they are aware of a rogue element in the colonial. They believe in the colonial forces, but you give them some more information about this Black Ops group thing. They want everything you possibly can give them. You give them. Do you give them knee hacker? Not knee hacker. Sorry, jawbreaker.
What? Oh, I think we should name drop to Hill.
Okay.
Did we accidentally jump to a different universe where he's knee hacker in this?
Sorry,
universe?
no, knee hacker. No, yeah, jawbreaker in this guy. I had a. a different fantasy game where somebody played a barbarian gnome called Knee Hacker. Yeah, I keep on getting the two characters
mixed up
confused.
now.
Yeah. Okay, so basically these guys, they say they want to work with you to get as much information as much as they possibly can to prepare for this. They'll send out their feelers and see if they can connect with these other people. Try to get them to meet here, and yeah, they'll do what they can do to help. You can rest, gentlemen.
Ooh, R.
Okay.
About time.
Yep. And with that, although it's not finished how I thought it would be, we can say the game is finished.